heard your voice, I forget the sound now. You're awfully quiet while I cry out for you. Oh, I know you don't have much to say, yeah, that's clear now. But I won't keep on giving you grace.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am finally here.
You take the time away to clear your head out, but I had so much to say, and you let me get away.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I know that I am a tiny bit late. That is on me. I'm sitting on my bed, and I'm like awake, and I'm like, why is my alarm not going off? I look, and it was 6:26. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I'm really fucking whip my blankets up, get my ass up, and here we are. And that's on me. Like I said, that's on me. Gotta be better. Gotta be better. It don't matter regardless if it's a good sleep I got shit sleep, but you know what? I still gotta be here. But I'm finally able to be here, to enjoy the stream with you all. And since I woke up late, we will go at half an hour later, so we gonna go from what time is it? 9. Oh, music was much louder. That's on me. I'm sorry. This goes to show you how fucked up this fucked me up. That's all right. Anyhow, Blime, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome to the stream. I can finally watch the stream without worrying about school. Hey, glad to hear that you're glad to hear about the school part. Whether you're on break or you're done with the exams or whatever that may be. Hope it went well. I hope that it was I hope it's going good for you. I hope your weekend's going good for you. My weekend's just kicking off. Friday was interesting. Got home from work. It was a good time at work, and then things happened, but I went to the gym, which very nice to go back to. And then let's see, I just watched the movie. I finally got around to watching the movie The King. That was actually a really good movie. Really good movie on Netflix. I watched that. Really fucking good. Really good. I enjoyed it. So, same here, Lil. It's been a while since I've seen the stream. The change in schedule made me unable to watch, but finally I'm here to enjoy the stream. Melina, hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Yes, I know the schedule is a little wonky right now, and I do hope in the future, like I said, I've said this before a lot. I'll say it again. When I'm able to take this full time, I will stream in the mornings. That is my primary. That has always been my goal to stream in the mornings, just because I've always liked streaming in the mornings. Granted, I woke up a little late, but here we are. I've always liked streaming in the mornings. It's always been nice. When I was working at my other job, it allowed me to stream from that time and then go straight to work, do what I need to do. Can't do that at this job because I work in the mornings now, unfortunately. But I hope to one day be able to stream in the morning full time when I do take this full time. I know it's gonna happen. I just gotta be very patient to when that does. But the moment that does, ladies and gentlemen, you all will know when that happens. I can't wait. So, I'll just practice and dance. It's nothing to worry about. What matters is the stream. Why? I mean, the stream's cool and all, but I like talking to you all. I like getting to know, I like getting to chop it up with y'all, talk bread about y'all, just talk about life and joy. Making sure you guys are good, making sure you all are having a good weekend and you guys are being safe regardless of anything. So glad to see that the practice went well in dance. That's pretty awesome you're in dance. I've always wanted to learn how to dance. The only thing I can really do is like get down with a little salsa and kind of move with the groove and the beat. And really that's about it. I don't really know too much about dance, but I think eventually I would like to learn some moves on dance. Because it's always been fun. I've always enjoyed looking at dance. I've actually wanted to learn how to do breakdancing. What else is that? I don't know what the dance is like. What the dance moves are called, but it's like kind of like you kind of move your body in a certain way to every beat, and like you're doing like little moves like this and kind of like this, like all that fun, like all that little fun stuff. But you know, so it's always been actually pretty cool to learn how to do dance. Streaming in the morning is a very good time. Very good time. It is. It really is. I really do enjoy streaming in the morning because, like I said, I'm able to see. It's a crazy eye opener, and I realized this really early on when I was streaming in the morning. It's a crazy eye opener, knowing that like I'm like streaming to the people on the other side of the world. Like I said, in Europe it's 6 hours. So in Europe it's like in the afternoon, I believe. Tokyo, it's in the morning. Rome, I believe it's also in the morning. Actually, we can just look it up on my world map really quick, because this was also when I decided to take this seriously. Is look at the world clock on everything. Yeah, so Paris, it's 12 o'clock. Not Paris. London, it's 12:30, 12:40. Paris, it's 1:38. Florence is 1:38. Jakarta is 6:38. Bangkok is 6:38. Moscow's 2:39. Hong Kong's going into the night. That's what it is. Hong Kong's going into the night. Melania's going to the night. Tokyo's in the night. Sydney's in tonight. Honolulu's in tonight. I believe Rome is also in their night. Romania, Italy. Let me look. No, it's at 2 o'clock. It's at 2 o'clock. So, you know, like I said, it's very nice knowing that. Let me put that actually right there. Knowing that I am seeing other people in the on the other side of the world, and that's something that's really cool to me, and I really do enjoy that. If you don't mind the muscle pains, I mean that's all right. I was in wrestling for almost 7 years, and I'm very flexible, so nothing like, you know, getting moving certain ways in the body, you know, that really don't bother me like that. To me, it'd just be like working out at that point. Yes, it is. And when you stream at night, it's usually 3 a.m., 4 a.m. I was gonna say, I know that when I made that change to stream at 7 p.m., I was gonna get majority of the people. I wasn't gonna see them till like it'd be very early in the morning, especially in Europe, especially in the other side of the world. So it would be a lot. It would be a very early time for the people over there. But like I said, eventually I would like to take this, when I do take this full time, I would like to stream in the mornings. Purely in the mornings. I've always enjoyed it. So, Timmy boy! Good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Early stream, what happened? I actually overslept my alarm. That's why I'm late. 26 minutes to be exact. But we're here now. That's on me. I gotta be better on I gotta be better on that, you know, but we're here now. You know, it's not the current note that you play, it's the next note that you play that is right or wrong. So, you know, I may have fallen off may have got kicked off the saddle, but you know what, dust myself off and get back up on that saddle, and we're right here. So we here now. It's very cool. And like I said, I like chopping it up with you all. I really do. It's one of the most fun parts of the stream for me, just because, like I said, I want to be able to connect with you all. I want you all to be able to know how I'm doing, how you guys are doing, and just what's going up on in your guys' world. So, your Discord server is slowly growing, so that's clear proof that you're gaining viewers and fans, which is something I'm super grateful for, and I'm very blessed that that is slowly growing, and the fact that I'm able to take this more seriously now with that, we just got another person on there. He or she just joined like early in the morning. I just checked it out, like 5:06 in the morning. So that was super cool for me to see. And I think we're getting close to like 30 people if you do not include the bots. And I'm very glad that I'm actually able to start incorporating some new bots in there. We got Carlbot in there. We've got Rinbot. I think Rinbot was actually one of my out of the two bots that we've got. I think Rinbot was the most unique one because I've never seen it, and the fact that she can guess anime games is something that is super crazy as well. So that that was something then cool. And you know, the fact that I think I realized it more once I got more it when I added Rinbot in there, and I bought the tier 2 pass because no one like I had to buy the tier 2 pass because that was in order for me to have you all use use that bot. Granted, it's like $6, which I don't really mind. It's not, like I said, $6 is nothing, and $6 and I get those, and I'm able to have you all use it. That's a no-brainer. But I think it opened my eyes more of like, man, I'm really doing this. Like, this is really happening. So that was so awesome to see. And like I said, this would not be possible without you all. And I thank the man upstairs for allowing me to chase my dream and to allowed me to slowly build this community. And I will continue to water the garden, ladies and gentlemen. I will continue to build my fruits, my vegetables, and my plants. I will continue to let them bloom, continue to build the fences so that no critters can get in the way of what we're building. So, how did you enjoy Infinite Loop? Undoubtedly one of the best arcs in the game. It was pretty fucking good. I really enjoyed I really enjoyed all three of them. If I had to pick an order, we talked about it on Thursday. It went Wither the Shine, then it went Shaper's Ripples, then it went to the Galaxies, then it went Luna's chapter, and then it went Teddy's chapter. That's my order of how I enjoyed all of it. It was really good. I'm very excited to see what's going to happen moving forward into the next arc. And then I'm also excited to see what's going to happen with the floating records between Yada's and Lillian's. I'm super excited to see what's going to happen there. Don't forget us when you get a ton of stuff. Oh, no. Melina, you all are going to be like, I like you and everyone else is already getting like the founder badge for real. Because I do remember I talked about getting a founder badge when I'm able to, and I am very slowly working on some things on the back end still. I've always been working on things on the back end. I'm waiting patiently to start announcing some things. I gotta be patient, but I can't say them yet. But I am working on a lot of things in the back end. You all know this. Can't say nothing yet, but you know what? It's gonna be cool whenever I'm able to get there. So but I know I'll let you all know when that happens. But yeah, Melita, you already know you all on the founder badge for real. Well, the Ironclad never is a safe haven, and that's something that I take very great pride in. That was the one thing when I created. Grant, like first things first. When I made Ironclad Nebula, it was for my guild. It was just for my guild. I'm like, you know what? I see how these other bigger guilds are doing it. They have Discord. They're communicating. So I made that for my guild. And then when I started taking the content more seriously, I was like, okay, let me change this into let me change this into let me keep it as my guild, but let me change it into a broader thing and make it my actual community. And one of the biggest things was making sure that it's comfortable. It's a safe place. I want people to be safe there. I want people to be them. I want them to be happy and having fun in that place. Because like I said, I take great pride in making sure everyone is having a good time and everyone is safe and everyone is happy there. Being the oldest out of the family, and it's my duty to protect, and it's my duty to make sure that they are good and happy. And same thing I wanted to do with this server. I wanted to make sure that it was a safe place for anyone to be themselves. And I told the people on there, guys. I told the people on there, if you ain't comfortable talking some things, you can DM me. I have an open ear to talk. Or if you see something uncomfortable, let me know and I'll handle it. Like I said, I don't want people to be uncomfortable in that place because it's something that I take pride in. It's a place that I want to be able to have people have fun in that game, and we have a lot of fun. And I got some things that will happen, and I cannot wait. I talked to the captains, one captain, and the vice commanders. I cannot wait to let y'all know what it is. I gotta double check with them. I'm gonna double check with them today. Make sure we good with what I want. And when I pull that trigger, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. It'll be something that it'll all make us connect more, and I can't wait to do it. I've seen it happen on other places, or I've heard about it. I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it, and I can't wait to see if you all will mess with it. I think you guys will. So, Yeah, I figured I should try the bot out because I was shy and didn't know the commands for it. That was the other thing. I still have to learn. That's the beauty of me trying to learn all of this, ladies and gentlemen. I still got to be able to make sure, like, you all know how to use whatever I decide to incorporate in, and making sure that it was good for everyone to use. I know I made a SG commands title, but then I realized that people were using that instead of Rin's Auditorium. So I had to get rid of that commands. But basically just to use it, make sure you just type in, if you type in slash SG help, I believe it pulls up all the commands that you can do. I also have the support server from that in case something was wrong, so we're good there. So I don't chat in Discord, but the people are chill. W commandants. Yes, I was gonna say it's all good if you don't chat on there. I'm just glad to have you there. I'm glad to have you on the stream, regardless. I'm glad to have you here on this journey. And I hope you all continue to watch as I continue to spread my wings ever so slowly, and the plans will come into motion very soon on how everything's gonna go. So, Iguanox, how are you? How well are you with jump scares? I absolutely hate scary games. We're gonna if that clears things up. I absolutely hate jump scares. So if it's gonna be a PGR spooky time number 3, then I guess we're going into spooky time number 3 PGR. But I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good morning, a good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be, and I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And yeah, I'm glad to have you here. I also do not know how to pronounce your name, but also welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope your weekend's going well. We're getting ready to start Yada's floating record, but like I said, I like chatting up with you all, making sure you all are good before it's good. And I hope you all are good. And like I said, that's something I take a lot of time in to make sure you guys are good and having a good time. I'd love to see the Discord server grow and more people chat daily basis. It'll take time, but one day it will happen. It will. One day it will happen. I already see it happening. I already know it's gonna happen. And like I said, it's not about the destination, ladies and gentlemen. It's about the journey. And you know, that's something that that's something that I always try to be present in is, you know, I always look at the journey. I'll get to the destination, but it's the journey that really counts. That's where you really smell the roses and stop once in a while to check the scenery. It's like, wow, we're really doing it. And that's the other thing. Like once I get to that destination, I can reach that peak. I can smell them roses, sit there and take a few moments to enjoy that. But then it's on to moving up to the next mountain to greater heights. So I'm just super grateful, and I can't wait to see what Ironclad Nebula is gonna turn into. And the future is so bright, ladies and gentlemen. I've already told you, like the book, like this book is my blue ocean in a red ocean. Meaning I found an untapped market in a very saturated place. I cannot wait. I gotta be so patient. Y'all get me hyped up. I cannot wait. Well, I'll grow up watching Pops, and that's something I hope to inspire you all to chase your dreams. I hope to inspire to chase the things you're passionate about, to spend time with the people that you care about, and to just be present in the moment. You know, I always inspire to make sure you guys at the end of the day, I'm just a guide. It's up to you guys it's ultimately up to you all to want to be able to chase your dream and to pursue the things you want, and to care for the people you do for. I'm just a guide, and I thank the man upstairs for allowing me to do that. So let's see what else you all talk about. All right, we'll get started on the floating record. Don't worry, we're gonna get started here in a second. Either way, I look forward to it. I actually finished this chapter. It terrified me. It was so uncomfortable reading. I was stressed out. I even winked to horror. What? Really? Dude, it's gonna be I can't wait for this chapter then. The Yada chapter sounds like it's gonna be fucking wild. Bamanata's childhood is already... Bamanata was the first time seeing PGR horror. Then it was Wan Chi with his spooky time. And now we've got Yada. So we got the third arc, or third episode of PGR Spooky 3, Crescent Sun from Yada. It's going to be very interesting, y'all. It's going to be interesting. Long boy, good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. How was Wither the Shine? Absolutely, really fucking good. I cannot wait to do this short film on it. I'm going to be working on it all day today. I just got the script done. I'm going to be refining some things as I go when I go to edit. When I get into the production phase, I'm into production phase now. I just got to start on it. But the production phase, I know I'm going to be tweaking some things around, but I already know how I want to set the pace, how I want to set the music, how I want to set the voices. It's going to be fucking good. I cannot wait to do this short film. It is going to be so fun. But Wither the Shine was my favorite. And out here, we'll go. Since we're starting Yada's chapter here in a second, I'll show y'all the ranking that I put it in. So Wither the Shine was first. Then it goes Shaper's Ripple. Then it goes To the Galaxies. Then it goes Stars Ensnared, and then it goes Teddy's chapter. That's my order on how I enjoyed this arc. Really, really fucking good. Rod Jack, ooh, I believe you're new. I don't believe I've seen you before. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Hope you're having a good weekend, and hope it's kicking off pretty well. How was PGR Story Journey so far? Absolutely great. It has been such a fun journey. For those of you who do know, and for those of you who don't know, I started streaming PGR when I was on the Disaster arc, I believe. Yes, I started streaming when I was doing chapter 14. That was 7 months ago. We are now finally on the Pilgrimage arc, and I cannot wait to do it. We got to do the floating records first, but it's been such a fun journey on this road to the everlasting journey that I know that it will be. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what's going to happen moving forward. And like I said, eventually when I'm able to take this full time, I want to be able to stream in the morning, so that way I can just stream in the morning. It's been something that I've always wanted for a while now. So, but other than that, it's been a great journey. So, PGR is already a horror filled with tragedy and death. This is true. This is true. It indeed is, but this time it is focused in horror, in my opinion. I enjoyed it. Well, I'm excited to get into it. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to waste any more time here. I'm going to mute the music, and we're going to get right on into this. All right, pause the music. To the two people on Kick, welcome as well. I know I'm talking to YouTube a lot, but you know that's all right, because I know you guys don't really talk like that, and I don't get any reports like that either. So, but I'm glad to have you two here. To the 5 people watching on YouTube, welcome as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I cannot wait to do this. I want to hear the theme of this music. What's the theme of this music? Ooh. Okay. Okay, I've rocked with the music. I can't read ahead. Wait, I can't read ahead no more with P1 closing in when the recent chapters. Are you caught up, Melina? Is that what it is? Is that why? Are you caught up? Are you caught up with the current story or no? All right. I gotta make sure I'm good to go. I gotta make sure I got my water. I need to get a little bit more water, but we do that after this one episode. I am. But then after that, I think we're good. Yeah. I can't hear the stream. Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh, my game and my mixer were not synced. There we go. Good catch. Good catch. Thank you, Long Boy. Thank you for looking out for that. Yeah, I am. Okay, well, you're caught up, but that's also a good thing, because I'm like right where you know everything, because I'm also on so you know all the floating records, so you know what's gonna happen there, which is awesome, because I'll need that. I'll need that whenever that comes to play, because you know Carefree Dot's not here anymore. And everyone else who's been caught up, I'll be relying on y'all to get some context for a lot of things. So you've already read up to these, and I know you got the floating record ready to go. So this is gonna be fun, really fun. I am halfway through the story. Oh, I see. Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to get right on into this. Here we go. Episode 1, Candy Express. This is also 19 chapters, so this should not take long. We should be able to get it done today. Here we go. Night creeps over the isle of flowers, gradually devouring the lifeless campus beneath the twilight shadow. Deep within the ruins, atop the academic building, where wails of anguish echo. Holy shit, this is very detailed. Oh my goodness. Okay, I rock with it. Leaning against the rust-stained railing, the girl's gaze is drawn to the flower-like lights in the distant sky. I mean, the recent patch, lol. I finished all the floating records or side stories. Oh, okay. Okay, now I know what you mean. That's gonna be, which is also crazy, is that by the time I'm caught up, I'm hoping to be caught up by the time, what is it, we're in October? I'm hoping to be caught up by the beginning of winter. I don't remember when winter starts. I believe it's in December. I am hoping to be caught up in December with all of this. That way, when moving forward, we're ready to roll. Which just means, like, I'm gonna be right there with you all when this happens. So y'all, like, we all gonna be experiencing firsthand what's gonna happen with this chapter. I also am really rocking with the music. Oh my goodness, it's so good. Here we go. Humans. Even when freed from mortal coil, their souls refuse to cross the other side. With the world in such a state, what's the point of hiding in their shells and merely existing? When the wind rises, they will fall like wheat in the field. As strands of her hair slide across her cheek, the girl's crimson eyes flicker slightly. Come out. Wait, whoa! I thought we killed her. I thought she was dead. I thought. Hold on. I thought Cradle killed her. Not Cradle. I thought Chaos killed her. Is this before Shape of the Ripples? Or is this before the, you know, the whole reset, or is this current right now? When you do get caught up, we both would have the same raw reaction to the story. This is true. We really would. Ooh, you are right. You are right there. Oh, she's very much still alive. Fuck! I thought we killed her. I thought at the end it said Chaos killed Cradle. I thought, well, hold on. I thought in the narration it said Chaos killed Cradle. We gonna keep reading, but that's some crazy shit if she's still alive. Sorry, I didn't mean to spy on you. I just wanted to check on you. We did the rewind, and she is the past Cradle. Whoa. Okay, hold on. We did the rewind, and oh, this is past Cradle. Okay. Okay, this is past Cradle. So this isn't the current Cradle this isn't the current Cradle in the reset. This is past Cradle before the reset. I'll see. Okay. Here we go. Every part of this vessel is your handiwork. What's there to check? Even authors have slight inconsistencies when writing the same character in different stories. I just want to be responsible. What exactly are you? In human terms, I suppose you can call me the red-tide creature. I did help you at least, so why so apathetic? Help me? The girl looks down at her own body, letting out a scornful laugh. Still be in that sticky state you were in before. You only did it because I have some value I'm unaware of, right? You could interpret it that way, but why not think it as an invitation instead? Where to and for what? Shh. Listen. Cradle closes her eyes and smiles. Faint sounds of tides and whispers begin to echo in the girl's ears. The children of the Red Tide are eager to meet you. I'd rather not, at least for now. The girl turns around, gripping the railing as she gazes down at the building below. I still have unfinished business here. Rest assured that you will still have some time to prepare before the feast. That's a basic courtesy, after all. Besides, I'm not so fond of the stories that are cut short halfway through. But when you continue the story, may I watch from the sidelines? If you can keep quiet enough. Of course. Cradle gives a gentle smile as she retreats into the shadows. Before completely vanishing, she pauses for a moment. Oh, right. There's one more thing I should remind you of. Even with my power merged into you, your heart still cannot pump enough blood to your veins. Meaning, there is a limit to your powers. If you overdo it, it might not be able to maintain this form. However, if you were to fully merge with the Red Tide and become one of us, such limitations could no longer exist. That is none of your concern. When this place collapses, I will do as you wish. Now, I look forward to our next encounter. Cradle disappears as silently as she came, leaving no trace of her presence. Only the girl is left behind on the desolate rooftop. What an unlikable person. Just like me. That's very interesting. That was nice to hear. I hope you have a wonderful time. I can't wait. It's gonna be such a fun time. I really can't wait how this journey is gonna go. Just gotta be patient with how it's gonna go. Okay, here we go. Oh, good. The basic compatibility journey went smoothly. All readings are excellent. Of course, there are still many adjustments that need to follow up. I recommend you come back for a few more visits. Hey! Oh, it's a girl Yada, bro. Last time we saw her. Oh man, it was with Discord. When was it? I want to say it was Luna's chapter that we saw Yada. She got an upgrade. She got her haircut. She no longer wearing the shiesty like that. I really now, ladies and gentlemen, y'all don't know. I'm a sucker for abs. Abs are very shefukisu. I really do enjoy them. Very nice. Okay, here we go. I don't know how I want to do her. She kind of is like, she's assertive, and I wouldn't say tomboyish, but it's almost like alpha in a sense. She's almost got that alpha vibe. I want to say I want to treat her like a biker. But I don't know how the biker sounds, too. Yes, very nice. It is. I'm a sucker for abs. I really am. But I'm also a sucker for proportions, too. So, I guess that also plays a part. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think I kind of know how I want to do her voice, but I'll have to tweak it as I go. Kuro really blessed us when they gave her an easy serum consumption that got her straight to SSS plus. True. I really do enjoy that they do that. Also, Discord gonna be triple S too. I haven't read Discord's. I can't wait to do Discord's floating record. It's gonna be fun. I can't wait. I really do enjoy her outfit and her weapons of choice of scissors, which is very interesting. Haven't seen any gameplay, but it's gonna be interesting. I have seen Yada gameplay because I have played Yada before, so I do enjoy her gameplay. Gonna be very fun. Okay, here we go. I appreciate the offer, but there's some rather impatient waiting for me outside. Right, V? Oh! Yo! V! Wow! That's Viralia? Hold on, is this my first time seeing her? Damn, she got a half shicey too. What the fuck? Oh, I fuck with the eyes too, bro. Those eyes are detailed. Oh my goodness. Is this the first time we see Viralia? Is this the first time we ever see her in the game? Like, we hear her from name only, but never actually in design. When I saw her character design, she got me drooling. And as a girl, it takes a lot for me to love female characters. But I mean, look at it. I can't blame you. Look at the posture. Look at the aura she kind of putting out. So she's like the pinnacle of Japanese high school tomboy delinquent. That's what I thought. I wanted to say she was a tomboy, but if I'm like, she was leading between biker girl and tomboy, but more biker girl for me. But if y'all saying tomboy, then yeah, we're gonna go with tomboy. She's already a worthy wife. Viralia, 100%. I fuck with the black hair too. Well, I just fuck with the entire character design. Like, ooh, damn, she put it on. She put it on, ladies and gentlemen. Viralia looks sick. She really does. I really do enjoy Viralia. So it's gonna be very, very interesting. So yeah. I don't blame you for it takes a lot for you to like female characters, but like this one's a very worthy contender. So I don't blame you at all, Milena. All right, here we go. I'll just ask you directly. Why the sudden need to switch me to a new frame? Why such a tight schedule for compatibility testing? All of Scarab is just dripped out. I was gonna say she's the leader of Scarab, isn't she? And Yada's a part of it. Because I know Discord was part of the Purifying Force, then moved. And then I believe Yata was also part of the Purifying Force, but then moved, if I remember correctly. When we first saw her at the Puwala Forest Park. Wait, we've already seen her during Wanchi's Floating Record, yeah? Did we see her in Floating Record? I don't remember. I thought we only saw. I only thought we saw her name. I believe. Yeah. I thought. I don't know. I know. Well, you now that you think it now that you mentioned it, I think we did see her. But I think we only saw her in name. And if we did see her, she was like half her body was black, so it was cut off. So we couldn't really get the full picture. Like we saw figure, but we couldn't see actual picture. Go Games trying not to make a female character that's not waifu material challenge impossible. Hey! That's Black Wamara. I forgot how to say your name. Black Wamara, welcome to Ironclad Nebula. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome again. I gotta see if you are okay. Hey, welcome to Ironclad Nebula, a place where we have to move forward no matter what, to continue to strive to be the best we can in this wretched world we call home. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Again, welcome to Ironclad Nebula. Glad to have you here. Man, that's awesome. Thank you for being here. She made an appearance, but she wasn't really noticeable. That's what I thought. Like I thought we saw her outline, but we didn't get to see any of the details. We knew that she was wearing a suit, but that was it. Like half her face was covered in black, so we couldn't really see her like that. But now that we got a bigger picture of her, not so bad. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you for joining Ironclad Nebula. Here we go. I gotta get a water after this too. Veralia briefly looks away. Yada knows this gesture means she does not want to answer the question directly. Shortheart is dead, and Scott needs a new captain. Okay. I see. She's fine like wine. She really is. And I do enjoy me some wine. Well, good wine. Ooh, good wine is good. Now I don't like that what's the wine? I like dry wine, so I like red wine. Like Cambridge, Cambridge is good. I don't like Pinot de Grigio. Or Pinot de Grata, however you say it. I'm more of a red wine fella. When I went to my first ever winery, I didn't realize it, but I ended up getting my first, I ended up getting the strongest red wine they had. And the owner of the wine was like, wow, it's his first time drinking wine. I commend him from drinking our strongest wine. I couldn't notice it. I'm like, damn, this is some good wine. Could not notice how strong it was just because I'm a sucker for red wine. But yeah, I like me some wine. Good wine is good. I only drink wine whenever I'm either at a winery or if I'm going to like a real fancy place. Other than that, if I go out with the family for lunch or dinner or something, I'm getting like I used to not drink beer or wine for that matter. It was just pure water. But now that I'm spending more time with the family, it's like, you know what? I can relax a little bit. So when I'm out with the family, or if I'm out with really close friends, I'm getting like a Budweiser, like just one. I'm a cheap date, ladies and gentlemen. One glass of wine or one glass of beer, and I'm out. I'm a very cheap date. One beer or one glass does it for me. Maybe if I'm feeling lucky, 2 glasses of each, and then I'm good to go. Like it doesn't take much for me. Doesn't take much for me. It don't take much. It don't take much. Rest in peace, King. Yes, short-hauled. God but never forgotten. God but never forgotten. Kuro never disappoints with the character design, especially with the new frame for Bianca in Discord. I have not. I want to see their art. I want to see their actual art when we get to them. Just seeing them off rip already in animation. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Especially with the fucking how tight her Discord's leg is getting squished by something. Oh my goodness, that is detailed. Okay, here we go. So she's now the captain of Scarm. That doesn't count as an answer. I refuse. I can't be like that guy, always running his mouth and sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. In battle, I either charge straight ahead or make a quick retreat when things get dicey. All that stuff about assessing combat situations, coordinating battle formations, leading the team through encirclements. Not to mention comforting kids and dealing with drunk robots. I don't have those leadership qualities. Not a single one. I'm more comfortable with the simple things. I like hunting down some poor bastard with you. Ha! Wait, hold on. So, oh yeah, wait, hold on. Is Virelia a construct or is she human? Hey, yo, what? You haven't noticed? You didn't see that? You gotta go look. You gotta go look. I promise you, if you go look at Discord thing on the members, look at her. Look at. I believe it's her left stocking. So her left side, our right side. Look at her right. Look at her right. Look at her left leg, but looking at it from us. So look at her right leg. You gonna see that? You gonna see it? It's like it's squishing it. Virelia is human commandant. That's what I thought. But she out here hunting too. Damn. She a caliber. She a high caliber. It's her left thigh. Is it her left thigh? Oh, I thought it was her right. My fault. Whatever. No matter how unwilling she might be, Yada has no choice but to follow Virelia's orders. She is the commandant after all. But the expected order never comes, and Yada can't help but turn her head to look. Here, Virelia slowly puts in few liquor-filled mint candies from her coat pocket. Oh, okay, so we knew Virelia gives the candies out. Okay. Don't ask me how I know. I won't ask, don't you worry. The straps around her suits makes her appealing. It's very nice. We'll go with that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's very nice. I'm not a kid. I'm not Shortheart either. Don't try to bribe me with these things. Yada snatches the candy with a huff, tears open the wrapper, and pops it into her mouth in one go. Well, I mean, it seems like she hook, line, and sinkered you there. If you got me this fruit frame just so I could take over, I suggest you ask a refund now. You're overthinking it. I wouldn't push you that far. The squad just got a new mission. The red tide is gathering around the artificial island. Scarab needs to investigate the case of this unusual movement. Do you realize what kind of scenario you're describing here? Yada stops chewing. Even if Shortheart was still here, this isn't something we could just casually take on, right? That's exactly why I got you this new frame. After a moment's thought, Yada carefully folds the candy wrapper and hands it back to Virelia. Is it too late to reject it? You've already signed for it. As she speaks, Virelia puts on her tactical terminal and begins synchronizing the mission data. Yada sighs and begins reviving the intel. As she flips through the pages, Virelia's voice suddenly cuts through. Yada? Scarab needs a new captain. Yada remains silent, only turning to leave after she finishes reading through the entry mission brief. Yada? We'll talk when I come back. Yada pauses by the trash bin and about to throw away the candy wrapper. After a moment's hesitation, she holds it up briefly with her back to Virelia and then tucks it away. You can't just placate me? Yeah. You can't just placate me with this thing. Like I said, I'm not him. I'm not Shortheart. She makes a point though. I mean, you gotta respect that. Hey man, those straps are tactical. They very are. They're very tactical. They're necessary. You know, it's a necessity. You gotta be able to be nimble. Maybe that makes her more nimble. I don't know. Anyway, away from the bustling corridors inside the war conference room that bears the highest security clearance level, holographic projections thoroughly cover every door and window while the soundproofing system operates as normal. Two figures sit facing each other, seemingly deep in intense discussion. Ah, Hilda! We haven't seen her in a fat minute either. Two task force squads have lost contact with the same location twice in a row. They still were both deployed for a low-risk area survey. Hilda rubs her nose, flips to the next page of the briefing, and steals a glance at Nikolai sitting across from her. Given the current situation, it's hard to see how this mission could be classified as low risk. Commander, do you have any thoughts on this? The risk rating for military missions have always been nothing but classifications on paper. If all battlefields can match our expectations, we'd call them for training exercises instead. So what did they encounter on this so-called battlefield? Initially, Squad A was only ordered to track the Red Tide movement. During their mission, they discovered an artificial island on the Western Pacific, marked as Hydronica. Hydronica Artificial Island? It was named after the hydronics that grew abundantly on the island. As a precautionary measure, Squad A made the decision to land and investigate the island. 72 hours after Squad A landed on the island, Babylonia lost all contact with them. That's why Squad B was sent to search for them. Soon after, they went dark. One after another, they all went silent. Were they infected, or perhaps...
We can't rule out the possibility of infection. First of all, we lack any intelligence about that area. We know absolutely nothing about the surface conditions. Secondly, the red tide's movements in this area have been suspicious. Recently, it seemed to be converging on the island.
The red tide is converging on the island? Can I take that as something on that island is causing these anomalies?
Apparently so. Two squads wouldn't vanish without one no reason.
However, Commander, there's still some questions I'd like you to answer. Hilda casually flips back to several pages, following the creases she made earlier. According to this briefing, Squad A sent a distress signal to Babylonia after they went missing. After landing on the island, Squad B briefly established contact with them. However, when Squad B approached the coordinates of the distress signal, Squad A suddenly went dark. After that, both squads went completely silent.
What are you implying?
Even from a layman's perspective, this bears all the hallmarks of a predetermined ambush. Furthermore, I don't believe infected constructs could maintain this level of intelligence. This is just my speculation, but could there possibly be a Squad A had defected?
It's possible, but the likelihood is low. Defectors don't usually broadcast their betrayal. The Purifying Force retribution is nothing to scoff at. It makes little sense for Squad A to launch a counterattack against Squad B right after their mission, especially right under our surveillance. If we assume defection as a motive, Squad A's actions would be incredibly foolish.
That's why you didn't immediately deploy the Purifying Force.
News of construct defection would be extremely sensitive for the current climate.
Of course. That's precisely why we're meeting today. The emergency confidentiality protocol is signed 30 minutes ago is now in effect. All information regarding the incident has been temporarily classified. I can't say how long this information blackout will remain effective. With two squads missing, I'm certain Colonel's informants have already begun to move. But before we make any formal decisions, I trust you've gathered sufficient intel about the mission location. Let's return to discussion the island since you claim it's the source of our problems. We may have insufficient information on hand, but there must be records of that artificial island during the Golden Age.
As you predicted, I do have some historical documents on hand. The Hydronica artificial island was once a military fortress used for large-scale weapon testing. After the experiments concluded, the island was approved for commercial redevelopment with profit in mind. Universal Tours and many other tech giants saw the potential, jointly investing in the renovation project. Several colleges and their artificial research institutes were established on the island, creating an integrated hub for education, research, and campus life. As a model of the elite education during the Golden Age, it aimed to nurture the next generation of scientific talents. However, the Hydronica artificial island was abandoned following the punishing virus outbreak.
An Academy Island, huh? In that era of excess educational resources, I thought liberal education policies had already been widely implemented across the world.
But there was also an opposing trend. The reality is, opportunities exist in every era. Those who weaponize knowledge want their children to wield the power to control the world, too. This was especially true for those who came from this island. They were both scientists and parents to their own children.
So what exactly was being taught in the Hydronica Island? Or rather, what was being researched?
Their publicly announced research direction is the development of smart technology for public use.
Practically smart technology applications? How conveniently simple.
But if you take a closer look at the island's personal roster, you'll see that the scientists stationed there were all elite researchers in their respective fields, most of whom held radical research philosophies. Take this island's ordinary high school, Misono High School, for example. It had a teacher-to-student ratio of 2 to 1. 2 teachers per student on average. There's no reasonable explanation for such a ratio.
Was education merely a front? What exactly was it that they were trying to do? Hilda takes out her tablet and swiftly types in several keywords with practice efficiency. According to non-disclosed investigation report from Science Council, large portions of the project funding were unaccounted for. The auditor from the accounting firm during the Golden Age was killed in a car accident during the investigation.
Actually, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it?
Rika Satomone, technical director and scientific advisor of the Hydronica Island project.
Rika? Satomone? Hilda's expression clouds with confusion at the unfamiliar name. Nikolai's desk terminal rings with an incoming call. Nikolai exchanges a quick glance with Hilda before answering the call. Make it quick. I'm busy.
Rika Satomone, How much do you know about this name?
Wasted potential. At least he's quick. You know, at least we now know. Okay, well, we can move on with our life there.
But we know, Nikolai, he gon' know more. Care to elaborate?
I don't know what you discovered, but I wouldn't waste time on this if I were you.
Oh? From what I know, she was a prodigy who earned her doctorate at a young age, with expertise spanning mathematics, horticulture, life sciences, computer science, and mechanical engineering. Even during the Golden Age, she had already proposed and implemented her theory of memory projection.
It's Consciousness Project. Asimov corrects Nikolai without hesitation. It's a branch of consciousness connected from technology, developed from its basic framework from which unique certain functional characteristics. This theory once sparked considerable debate in mainstream academia and even generated quite a few scandals.
Scandals?
It's violated humanitarian principles by repeatedly conducting human experiments with unauthorized medicines.
And then
Nothing. If she had made any real breakthroughs, the file would have been filed with her achievements. You wouldn't have had to call and ask me. Asimov shakes his head, looking like he's explaining something completely mundane. If you're just interested, why not subscribe to the Science Council back issue? The entries of these seemingly valuable but ultimately meaningless theories alone will keep you busy until breakfast tomorrow.
Is there no future for all of this technology?
Theoretically, yes. I've read that paper, and if its proposed vision were to become reality, it would indeed beneficial to us all. But as you should know, even as outsiders on this field, academic papers can be full of hot air, and they never appear to be in any journals after that anyways. In all likelihood, they hit a complete dead end with their research direction and abandoned the project entirely.
That might not be the case. At least your colleagues don't share that opinion.
Nikolai forwarded his documents to Asimov, specifically highlighting the entry about the Science Council's unaccounted funds. Project Hydronica Island. I can help, but you'll need to adjust the schedule yourselves. We'll need more manpower and resources to handle another project. Asimov pauses briefly as the sound of conversion comes from through the other end of the line. And my time as well. Let's leave it at that for now. Contact me if there's any progress.
Did you hear all that, Hilda?
Crystal clear.
So?
A genius or a madman, a potential revolutionary or an enemy to the world.
I've been thinking. There's a possibility that the island still harbors a prototype of some illegal experiment. It was a very prototype that triggered consequences beyond our prediction.
Are you worried Reika Sonomone might still be alive?
I'm worried that her secret research on that island has awakened something.
The red tide is converging on the island. Okay, I'm gonna assume that that lady that we saw in the very beginning is Rika. Hilda closes her eyes and draws with a short breath. Or it's her daughter. One of those two.
I feel the red tide has disrupted some kind of balance on the island.
If what you're saying is true, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Let's dispatch another squad. We still have time before the confidentiality protocol expires.
This will be yet another dangerous gamble, and we might lose all bargaining chips we've gotten so far.
I'll maintain information control within the agreed time frame. The rest is up to your direct discretion, sir. She gives Nikolai a slight nod before standing up and leaving. I really do enjoy the conversation between these higher ups. It's very nice to see. He massages his temples before switching the terminal to an encrypted channel. Ugh. It's me. What's the mission target? Hey, bro, I just seen her already. She's already like putting it on and making sure like you all know she's here. Okay, I gotta get a water really quick because my water's out, and then we continue on with this chapter. So make sure you all use the restroom, get some water in you, and get something to eat. I shall be back soon. Okay, I am back. Got my water. I'm ready to roll. Ugh. And I bought my eggs too yesterday. I'm having me some eggs and bread when I get done streaming today. That is calling my name when we're done here. I can't wait to eat those. It's so good. I usually do like 4 eggs, maybe 4 or 5 eggs, and like 3 pieces of bread. So fucking good. So good, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I swear every stories are like 15, 20 minutes long. They really are. They are pretty long. Now, granted that I am doing narration. If you were to just skip everything, it'd probably cut that time in half. But you know me, I like to enjoy the story. So, all right, here we go. Episode 2, Into the Summer. Here we go. The Scarab Squad's transport craft departs from Babylonia and enters automatic cruise mode. Veralia leaves the pilot's seat and walks steadily toward the back of the cabin. Let me go over the mission brief. The red tide is gathering at the artificial island. 2 squads have gone missing there. We might have to deal with the mission's missing squads on top of hetero creatures there. Okay, we saw her, but we did not actually get to see her. Shiva, also part of Scarab. Did not get to see her, but we do know who she is. Okay, ground combat, the red tide. Why is this mission assigned to the proper task force squad, like the Grey Ravens? I think we're doing something. The Grey Ravens are still helping Lucia with her frame replacement, but more importantly, we've been chosen primarily because one of us is familiar with the mission location. Rarely really asks questions. In other words, she's the type to pack everything she wants to say into statements. And right now, this means Yata feels Varela's gaze toward her. Hydronica Island. This is where I went to high school. I know my way around there. I can be your guide, assuming there are still paths to follow. The island was abandoned following the punishing outbreak. I'm one of the few survivors. As for the details, I'm sure the commander's intel is more comprehensive than what I know. Seeming to have noticed her own emotion, she adds these explanations before closing her eyes. Sure. Well then, let's continue. Other satellites have captured continuous movement patterns during the night. After this brief interlude, Virelia resumes explaining the mission details. Discord reviews the mission details on her terminal as she listens to Virelia talking while Shiva reclines in her seat, resting with her eyes closed. What the hell? What is with this? They all got shiesties. What the fuck? First we had Yada wearing one when we first met her. Then it was Discord getting one. Then it was Virelia. Oh no, then it was Short Halt. Sorry, then it was Short Halt. Then it was Virelia. Now it's Shiva, but she's wearing one on the other side. They all wearing half masks. That's fucking wild. I don't mind though. I don't mind that they wearing half masks, but that's so interesting. It's fucking interesting. And the fact that we see Discord in this frame before she moved to the same frame we see now is fucking crazy. Carefree Die! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Far. Let's go. I can hang around for this one. Hey! Glad to have you here. Hold on. Sorry, my lips are like not warmed up, so I'm trying to warm them up. Oh. Hope you're having a good one. I hope the floating records are treating you well. I saw that you think you're doing the floating records first, so glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. You didn't miss much. We just started the second episode. Very interesting so far that we're getting to finally see Scarab Squad and how they operate. And hopefully we get to see Virelia operate as well. And hopefully we get to hear their voices too. That'll be very nice if we hear them. But glad to have you here. Hope you're having a good weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on. Read about this part. Yada props her cheek up, twirling her hair with her right index finger as her gaze drifts out the window. Oh, well, I guess she could. She's got the hair for it. At some point, Earth's silhouette gradually fills her entire view, followed by the patches of clouds. The approaching blue planet has indescribable ripples in Yada's heart. Certain memories intentionally locked away now force their way into her mind. Oh boy. That blue sky is much like a spider's web as it is an endless midsummer. No one can truly escape. Interesting. Ah, such a deep blue sky. Not a cloud in sight. It's rare to have such nice weather on the first day of school. Why don't you take this chance to look around? Hey! God damn, bro! The fucking abs, bro! Fuck! Why is your shit bloody? What the hell? Who she beat up? She got an Oni mask on it. Damn, bro! Woohoo! Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind. I really don't mind. I'm not a sucker for short hair, but hey, this one works. It works. I don't mind. The collar too. God damn, that's crazy. That's some crazy work. And the fact that she's wearing the crop is crazy work on top of that with the long. Ooh, god damn, she put it on. She got that shit on, bro. And the side tattoos. That's crazy, bro. God damn. She rocking this fit. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. Bro is fit. She is so fit. Throwing them hands since her school days. She really do be. That's why she a fist fighter. Very on the nose with the Japanese delinquent. Yeah. But I mean, she put it on. I don't know. I think it's the shock. I think it's shock collar. I think it's the actual collar that's like tying this all together. I don't think if this was not there, this would like not. It would still look good, but like this is kind of like the cherry on top with everything. And bro, her look, like, oh god damn, her look. She look good. She got that shit on. Okay, here we go. I can't get over the fact of the ad. Look at that. Look at the angles, bro. So fucking good. This is so annoying. I've never seen such a stuffy old school. Keep your voice down, Yata. See, your student handbook proudly states, Missino Academy High School is a private institution renowned for its strict discipline. We cultivate elite individuals who possess both academic excellence and noble character. The school motto is explore the vast universe, strive for human perfection. How very... whereas less outdated aesthetics and more about deliberately projecting an air of superiority. What kind of superiority? The arrogance of the elite class? Anyhow, this is the best high school there is on the island. Your old man had to call in favors from several friends for recommendation letters just to get you enrolled here. Why should I care? You never asked for my opinion before moving on to the island. Sorry. My bad again. Back then, I followed my father to the school on the day without a cloud on sight. Directionless in life, I drifted aimlessly through my youth. I gazed at the short school gate built with precious stones and the emblem emblazed in golden letters. Well, I can smell that the abs scene will be in YouTube Shorts. I mean, if there's splash art for it, I gotta put it on there. Like I said, I'm a sucker for abs and proportions. I failed to sense the elitist arrogance my father had warned me about. Instead, I sensed a kind of fear. A fear that made everyone tread carefully. Rotting petals obliterated the ground as harsh sunlight bore down mercilessly. Soon, sweat soaked through my uniform's lining. I undid a button, but the heat remained unbearable. Oh, please show it. Seeking shelter from the sun, I waved to the crowd, new students and their parents. Under a tree by the school gate stood a fair-skinned girl. Our eyes met by chance, and she stood motionlessly like a doll, her eyes brow furrowed. Thinking she might need help, I walked over to her. Hello there. Are you waiting for someone? God damn, she is pale. Holy fuck. I like the hair though. It kind of reminds me of like the old 90s anime hair in a sense. But holy shit, she is pale. I do enjoy the red eyes and the red fingernails. Kind of goes well without what she's doing here. Feet? Who? Her? This one? The new one? No, bro. Come on, no. Yes. Can I help you? Oh, I'm Yada. I'm a first-year student, too. Yada, may I know your name? Okay, well, she can be polite when she needs to be. Nice to meet you. I'm... Oh, fucking doing that like that? Okay. The transport roars the Yatas back to the cramped cabin. What's wrong? I don't know how... Okay, I gotta figure out how I want to do her voice. She's kind of like an elegant type of beat, but at the same time... What? Kind of, yeah. We'll go with that. We'll go with the kind of like an elegant woman. What's wrong? Oh, I'm listening. Besides investigating the Red Tide and locating the mission squads, we have another objective. Capture the targets alive, if possible. Who's the target? A scientist from the Golden Age. I've set the details to your terminals. Oh boy. The transport is about to reach the designated altitude. Everyone get ready. I have a bad feeling about this. Even after all these years, Yata still kicks herself for what happened that day. She regrets being so lost in memories that she failed to stop Shiva from speaking. Wait, what? She was so lost in memories that she failed to stop Shiva from speaking. What do you mean by that? Oh. What? Harsh red warning lights suddenly flood the cabin. Urgent alarms and automated voice messages follow suit. High-speed heat signature detected. What are they getting hit by a missile? R&R response? Shiva rushes to the pilot seat. What's wrong? Is this some sort of malfunction? It's radar warning. Surface-to-air missiles detected at 3 o'clock under, but we get high speed. Ooh. As Shiva rapidly works the control panel, Discord moves for a closer look. Can we make it? Should we try electromagnetic interference? EMC systems deployed. Calculating evasive trajectory. Wait, the attack source is an IFF signature with no lock indicator. It's friendly fire. No fucking way they're getting hit with friendly fire. Shiva has this trope where every time she says, I have a bad feeling, something immediately goes wrong. Yada's mad because she didn't stop it. Oh, okay. Okay, so okay. I see now. Now that makes sense to why she was like she failed to stop her talking that day. I see. The surface missiles are from Babylonia's surface-to-air defense system. Verify IFF protocol. It's been terminated unilaterally. 2 seconds. Deploy chaff and ECM. No time. Everyone hold on tight. Bah! As a blinding flash erupts from the left wing, Yada forces Discord to head down. A tremendous impact rocks the small cabin, sending violent shockwaves coursing through the walls. In the explosion's wake, black smoke and acrid stench of burning seep into the cabin. Yada reaches out with a mechanical arm and catches Viralia, who's been flung into the other side of the cabin. Piercing alarms blare through the cabin. The danger is far from over. Oh, fire! Oh shit, this is about to blow up. Shiva, give me a status report. The last one ended completely, and the other appears to be completely compromised as well. The left wing is barely responding to the controls, and the autopilot system is practically non-functional. Worst of all, we're dealing with a fuel tank breach. We're already below the safety threshold. Shiva, I'm authorizing IFF protocol override. Launch 2 air-ground missiles at the source to attack. If IFF protocol disengaged, air-radiated missiles locked onto the source of attack. It's no use. The bomb bay is jammed. Yada, activate emergency protocol and prepare for equipment airdrop to reduce weight. Copy that. Tracking beacon connected to the terminal. Ooh, they're moving quick with efficiency, though. I like that. Another missile. Holy shit. We've got it. You've got to be kidding. Another one? High speed SOM. 3 o'clock under. AI model malfunction. Unable to calculate evasive maneuvers. I do like this. Ooh! Shiva, take control of the aircraft. You are authorized to perform high-risk evasive maneuvers. Ooh, she about to be... Serpentine! Auto cruise disengaged. Everyone, hold on tight. We're diving! Shiva pushes the control stick forward to its limit, causing aircraft noise to pitch downward. In that instant, Yada spots a glint of light in the distant clouds. Shiva, more to the left! Shiva responds by forcibly braking the transport craft to the left. A sharp evasive maneuver causes something to break loose from the wing. As trails of fire mark the path of deployed flares, another violent explosion erupts nearby. The cabin shudders slightly, but this time everyone stays firmly on their seats. Shiva, do a barrel roll! Did we dodge it? Not completely. Something's on the underside of the transport aircraft must have been hit. At least it wasn't the bomb bay. I consider ourselves very lucky, all things considered. How much fuel do we have left? Can't tell. The instruments are dead. Abort return mission. We'll make an emergency landing on Hydrotica Island. Evasive speed? Is the map navigation still working? Oh boy. We're at optimal altitude for shorter mountain missiles. We need to act fast. Hydrotica Island's outline is in view, but we can't confirm the terrain. No data is in database. Switching to visual guidance, initial assessment shows the 3 potential landing zones. Oh my goodness. For the highest chance of success, the central inland would be the best bet. The Bay Area might be contaminated by the red tide. We'll land in the central inland area. Brace for impact. Roger. There's so much vegetation. Ugh, even the space between buildings are filled with tall trees. This is annoying. Can't even see where the ground is through all this. Proximity warning. The transport aircraft's last remaining engine fires diagonally forward, attempting to slow itself down as it skims the ground. After breaking through the countless trees, the transport craft's tail makes contact with the ground. A massive muffled explosion follows as flame rises from the clearing near the forest. As smoke billows into the sky, Hydronica Island falls silent once more. Meanwhile, inside this now wrecked industrial transport ship, Shiva, deploy the drones. Yada, check if mini-mounted weapons are still operational. 2 recon drones are still functional. Deploying them now. Here's your pulse gun. Veralia takes the pulse gun from Yada and expects its energy source unit. Signal lost from both drones. Oh, watch out! Enemies nearby! Just as Yada reaches the mangled cabin door, a powerful electromagnetic pulse strikes down from nowhere, forcing her to her knees before she can react. Damn it! What the hell is this? Veralia swiftly establishes a conscious link to stabilize Yata and Discord's mind. Something's wrong. It's a malicious interference targeting the mind. Are there other commandants on the island, or perhaps... Radar is picking up infected mechanoids at 9 o'clock. Is it one or multiple? Should it be just one? Wait. Suspicious signals detected at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 8 o'clock. We can't stay in the transport craft any longer. We need to fight our way out. Shiva, sync the map data from both drones into our terminals. Only 12% of environmental data has been collected within the range of transport. Clear enemy signatures detected behind the trees on the left flank. That'll do. Yada, prepare to breach. Roger. Oh boy. Man, we're not even fighting! God damn it! Alright, episode 3, The Absent Ones. There we go. An explosion rips through the side door of the transport, half buried in mud at the edge of the dense forest. White smoke rises from 2 smoke grenades as shadows dart through the haze. Without warning, the belly-mounted turrets open fire, spraying bullets into the surrounding trees. The large caliber rounds tear through the 2 corrupted beings hiding from the trees, sending them crashing to the ground. What has she got, the Lord's caliber in there? Report targets eliminated by turret fire. Oh, turret fire. I thought she had a 45 on. I'm like, damn! Yada, take point. Shiva, maintain electronic warfare and environmental scanning. Stay beside me or take position behind. Discord, take rear guard. Protect Shiva and watch our 6. They are very coordinated. V, 4 o'clock. Veralia swiftly swings her weapon toward the dark thicket, 2 firing 2 pulse rounds. Whistling rounds pierce through the thicket and vanish into silence as if devoured by the darkness. They dodged it. Everyone, night vision on. Before the words can settle, 3 corrupted spring out from the clearing just ahead of the Scarabs. The corrupted fan out in trident formation, pressing their attacks. They do not move like that. They are moving like a unit. You bastards having a party here? Yada charges forward decisively, her mechanoid arms making quick work of the 2 corrupted with effortless swings. The remaining corrupted hesitates for a moment, then bypasses Yada to charge straight into Veralia. Heads up, Veralia! They're coming for you! Veralia fires twice, but the corrupted sprints straight through the gunfire. As everyone moves to defend Veralia, a towering figure suddenly materializes behind Shiva. Before that moment arrives, a nimble figure dashes past both Veralia and Shiva in a blur. Hey! Okay! Yada moving with efficiency, okay? 2 pairs of metallic arms intercept the incoming fist. The towering mechanoid staggers back 2 steps as if attack is interrupted by the counterforce. With her mechanical arm extended, Yada cracks her neck in annoyance as she stares down at her opponent. Ah! Okay! I'm right here, Dumbo. Standing tall, Yada uses her external arms to forcibly twist her corrupting fist away from the intended direction. When it comes to raw strength, I won't lose to you. Inch by inch, the corrupted body is forced off the ground in the struggle. A deep breath, feet planted firmly. Then a straight punch pierces through the corrupted's chest. 2 fists against 6. Get it now, you big lug? Hey! Okay, I fuck with Yada already. Ugh! Yada, stay alert. They're coordinating their attacks. Berelia calls out the warning while maintaining suppressive fire in the opposite direction. Before Berelia can finish her sentence, she notices something's off. Tactics. Tactical coordination? Can the corrupted really understand tactics at all? Though there was that incident at Parara? I thought it was Puwala. Oh, Puwalia, sorry. Not my puppets. That's some respect on Berelia right there. She even knew, like, hey, y'all are not puppets. We get night clear right now. The corrupted attacking us are just mindless marionettes programmed for suicide attacks. Come to think of it, they breached our mind without any resistance. How did they manage to do that? While Yada is lost in thought, a mechanoid covered in explosive shambles toward them, its movelets unsteady. Land of eternity. Wait.
Land of eternity. Paradise. Escape from this mortal realm. I am a firefly.
With these cryptic words, a self-destruction mechanical model suddenly charges at Berelia in a frenzy. This chapter is absolutely full of translation and sprite errors. It will happen a lot, so don't get too hung up on it. Even after all this time, they still fuck up on things. That's alright. Okay, good to know, Carefree Dot. At least for me, but I play on mobile. Might be different for PC. Well, we gonna see. We're most definitely gonna see. We will most definitely see. Thank you, Carefree, for the lookout. I appreciate that. Thank you. Watch out! With lightning fast reflexes. Damn, she moving quick, bro. She got them shit on. Yada kicks the self-destruction mechanical skyward. After a blinding flash, the airborne mechanoid becomes nothing more than a momentary burst of light. It remains rained down like a metallic pedal, scattering across the ground with an otherworldly wail. After a moment's pause, Berelia and Yata cautiously approach to investigate. A fragment of bionic visual cords on the ground continues to emanate unintelligible static, stuttering and mumbling.
The promise. Yata. Come back.
Before the mechanicoid can finish speaking, Berelia raises her gun and delivers the final shot. At this moment, Shiva and Discord arrive on the scene. Where the hell were they? Did I hear that wrong? Or was it just calling my name? Unless we all heard wrong. What's really going on with these corrupted? These units appear as a group. 2 executed feint attacks while the 3rd charged straight for V. Are they assuming that the task force commandant lacks combat capabilities? Take out the command first and dismantle the rest of the squad one by one. Maybe this is how we lost contact with the last task force. Yada, tell me exactly what happened here. Why did that corrupted know your name? Berelia's voice remains unnaturally calm. I mean, you have to be calm in this kind of scenario. Like Yada's really the only kind of source if they know of this island. So Berelia got to be able to hold down the fort and keep everyone else calm from fucking losing their shit, knowing how it knows its name. I have no idea how to answer that question, V. This is my first time back here in years. Back then, the punishing wiped out almost all of humanity, even my best friend. Ha! Well, newsflash, your best friend's alive. Ghost. I'm probably the only thing who's left here. If that's what you're trying to ask, enough. She shifts her gaze away from Yada and prepares to step forward. But in that instant, almost simultaneously, Yada collapses face first into the ground. Yada! Berelia kneels down and sees that Yata's eyes have gone lifeless. A mindquake? What the fuck is a mindquake? Is that like a seizure? Stay calm and focus on the mind beacon. Just as Berelia is about to connect with Yata, Discord 2 collapses to the ground nearby. They're falling one after another? The Commandant's consciousness connection with their squad weakens when they lose focus. Oh wait, whoa. Hold on. That's some lore right there. Who's here? I'm on PC and I had quite a few module errors in the game as well. Well, damn it! That's all right. Yada, my tomboy dream girlfriend. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far. Welcome. Your tomboy dream girlfriend is face planted on the ground, lifeless right now. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I do enjoy her. She moves very quickly with efficiency. Her reflexes are cat-like, and she got the shit on with fits. I really do enjoy her. So I'm glad you are. I'm glad you're enjoying Yada as well. I'm really liking her as well. Very, very good character right now, and she does, believe it or not, she does seem qualified to be a captain of the Scarab, considering how Shiva is more of like the support. With intelligence and kind of overlooking the entire battlefield. Same thing with Veralia. But Veralia is more of like in your face type beat. Then you got Discord, who's like the support. So it makes sense. But Short Haul, I can see how he was like the unit in the rock of the whole team. So it's interesting. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. The Commandant's consciousness connection with their squad weakens when they lose focus. Okay, good to know. I thought we knew that already, but that is good to know. It should have seen the cool scene earlier. High school uniform moment. Oh, I'm sure we're gonna see it again. But bro, she had that shit on. Oh my goodness. I'm like, damn. Yada and Chatevi are both good A-ranks. Both move great. I played Yada's, I have seen Yada's gameplay. I have not seen Jateve gameplay, but I have seen Yada's gameplay because I used her. So far, really enjoy her. So, Yada's pretty cool, badass as well. She is a badass. I can respect a badass woman like that. You will see a lot more of those. Hell fucking yeah. I can respect a strong woman like Veralia, Yada, Lucia, who else? Who else is a bad woman? Bianca, Vera, who else? Luna, I would say, Alpha. All the women in the game that like have command presence, I tip my hat. All right, here we go. This is the moment they were waiting for. Virelia turns to Shiva, the only one still barely conscious. God damn, I have something in my throat. I think I'm good. Shiva report. My head. It hurts. Damn it. Aurelia. There's a voice in my mind. It's trying to tell us away from your beacon. Gritting her teeth, Aurelia struggles with all of her might to stabilize the connection. Song. His voice. Lying on the ground, Yada seems to be regaining consciousness. However, what reflects in Yada's eyes is an otherworldly scene, one that looks like anything but a battlefield. Okay, fuck with the school music. Endless rays of bright sunlight fills a spacious room where boys and girls' uniforms gather. Their faces brimming with bright faces as they join in hands, singing a heartwarming melody together. Oh! Okay! They sing on tirelessly, free from worry and care. How many years has it flown by since the days of school life? When we look back, we're surprised by how fast time went by. That's the other thing, ladies and gentlemen. That's some spin of some facts right there. That's some game. You are surprised by how fast time went by. It has been 2 years since I've been on this journey of continuing to build all of this. When I was working at my last job, when I made the commitment to do this, I was 2 years ago when I decided to make that 2 years ago is actually when I made the change to actually fix my life and get it to where it is now. It's crazy how far and how fast time has flown by. It feels like it was just yesterday. I was on that path to where I am now. It's so fucking crazy when I look back on it. And to think that I have what I have right now, all of this equipment, all of you all, it is so fucking surreal. And everything that I prayed for back then, I'm living now, and that's something I don't take for granted at all. being that present in the moment, knowing like, man, everything that I prayed for way back yonder, I'm living now. It's so surreal. And I thank the man upstairs for that. So okay. Is this a graduation ceremony? The young girl, holding a bouquet of hydronicas, makes her way through the crowd toward Yata. A pleasant floral fragrance emanates from her, an innocent scent that puts all guards down. Who are you? Shh. The song. Hallucinations, huh? No time to waste. We need to do a deep dive now. Aurelia takes a deep breath and closes her eyes. As a commandant, she understands the implication of such actions in battle. Dropping one's defense, even briefly, means becoming nothing more than a sitting duck on the battlefield. Casting all caution aside, Aurelia dives deep into Yata's mind. Suddenly, sounds emerge from the dense forest, followed by intermediate footsteps that break the silence. Aurelia, something's coming. Shiva lets out a heavy sigh as she watches an unresponsive Aurelia. As the footsteps draw closer, she staggers toward the grab of Aurelia's sidearm.
Join us, the spiritual Eden. Become a citizen of eternal realm. Whatever your faith may be, this is the ultimate paradise. Hanan, the pure land. The controlled construct soldier mutters in incomprehensible words as he slowly raises his weapon at Shiva.
Steal it away from us! The pulse bursts at the muzzle, knocking down the already unstable construct. Why did you betray Babylonia?
We did not have a choice. She's invading our minds. Her dream of Eden is corrupting everyone's will.
The fallen construct continues to mutter bewildering phrases, while Shiva, beyond exhausted, collapses to her knees. So this is what it's like getting controlled. Not again! Shiva struggles to pull the trigger, but cannot stop the massive corrupted from drawing near. Really? Are we not done yet? I have a feeling about... Oh my gosh, you'd say that again. An elongated shadow blocks out the light from Shiva's view as something hoists her onto her shoulders and frantically runs away. She definitely tries to scream, but no sound comes out.
Squee!
Stop right there! A bolt of electricity pierces through the corrupted's body, but another construct quickly snatches Shiva away. I was too late. Despite launching an attack the moment her consciousness returned, Yata, due to the inch-offensive charge, fails to stop the construct that took Shiva. Oh, it still took her, fuck! The corrupted working together with construct soldiers? What interesting times we live in. What kind of brainwashing did they go through to become one of the big family? I'm more curious about who it is that's working the strings here. Having just stabilized Discord, Aurelia forces herself to stand up. Well, we can only hope that Shiva's okay. We don't have time for that now. Isn't Shiva tracking device connected to our terminals? We can still track her now since the connection's still active, but I can't guarantee it'll work if they get too far. Someone needs to stay close to her and act as a relay point for the connection to stay alive because of signal interference. If we align the direction of which the interference is the most powerful, which where the corrupted mind's infiltration is intensifying, bearing 451 is where the two overlap, initiating image analysis. Enhancing night vision mode. Looks like a stone monument among some abandoned buildings. There's a line of text embedded in the stone monument. It's hard to make it out, but it looks like something about a school. Messino Academy High School. That's not a monument, that's our high school gate. God damn it! Let me handle this. I know the school's layout well. Try to brute force your way through with them while I draw their fire. Aurelia briefly closes her eyes. We cannot wait any longer, Aurelia. Skylark can't afford to lose another member. I'll be back in one piece, and I'll bring Shiva back with me. Don't force your way through. Fall back if things ever go south. Keep your terminal on and check in every 10 minutes. Aurelia is unusually fussy with her instructions. Also, short-range communications on the ground are working just fine, but we aren't getting any responses from any messages sent to Babylonia. Take the comm relay with you. Aurelia hands a black device to Yata. We can reach out to Babylonia once we restore long-range communication. The rooftop would make an excellent installation site. Roger that. Yada knocks down the two approaching corrupted with her mechanical arm and dashes into the dense forest. Now, Discord, prepare to strike. Now we finally get to play some. Now we get to finally see some action here. Okay, here we go. Episode 4, Silent Chorus. And after this episode, I'm going to get another water. Evening winds howl through the dark, dense forest. Yata pursues the construct that took Shiva, occasionally glancing back to check her surroundings. Finally lost them. I wonder how V and Discord are doing. Pushing aside the waist-hiding weeds, she crouches down and closes her eyes to maximize her audio sensors. Soon, she picks up faint traces of movement. Northwest. I knew they'd head for the school. If I go after them now, I can still catch up. Just as Yata tries to stand up, an eerie electrical surge strikes her mind. A melody seeps through her audio sensors. The song is tender, ethereal, and otherworldly. Oh boy. With deep respect and gratitude for all you've done for me, how many years have flown by since those days of school life? So is this like the start of the spooky PGR now, or am I still have yet to see it? Something rings clear in Yata's ears. Okay. Very interesting. You've got the fox mask, which I'm assuming is her best friend, and you got Yata right there. Interesting. The darkness of night fades away, replaced by the warm hues of dusk. It's beginning? Hell yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, spooky time in PGR is here. The 3rd edition. Yata finds herself wearing a Misono High School uniform lined up among the younger students for a class photo. Yata, we've been waiting for you. It's been so many years, Yata. Where have you been all this time? Have you forgotten about us all? Countless hands reach out from behind her, grabbing Yata by her shirt and hair. She whirls around to find nothing but decaying bones and skulls behind her. It's beginning. I remember trying to do this character story and I never completed it. I was at 37%. I got scared. I cannot handle horror stuff. Man, damn! Everybody saying this one's the worst of the bunch. Really? Okay. Blaze Warrior, good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. If it's really that scary, damn, I'm in for a ride then. I hate scary shit, but you know what? It's got to get done. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. And you were only 37%. I believe we're getting close to that point. So I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here then. What if I read this part? Clusters of hydronicas bloom from their hollow eye sockets. Damn, okay. Become one with us. Ah, damn it. Ah! She putting that shit on! Yata slams her fist to the ground, forcing the suffocating emotions out of her mind. When she opens her eyes again, she finds herself back in reality. She finds herself still surrounded by the endless night and eerie, quiet forest. A hallucination? When did it get to me? But you would be dead wrong if you think you've got anything on me. My mind is not as weak as you think. I'm gonna find you. Doesn't matter if you're the punishing of some ghost. Cold moonlight falls on Yata's shoulder as she dusts herself off and continues her pursuit. Ooh, I can only imagine that scene. As she emerges from the dense forest, the derelict school campus blooms before her like a graveyard. Decades later, the once great private school is nothing but forgotten ruins. You're in here, huh? Yata's gaze fixes on the open door in the school building. Trying to lure me in? A pathetic attempt. The further I am from the Commandant, the stronger these hallucinations become. Is it a coincidence? After all these years, I'm back here again. She strides through the school gate, across the courtyard, and up to the open side door. I like Yata because I'm a tomboy enjoyer. I enjoy Yata. She's grown on me so far. I've really enjoyed her with her fight. When she's fighting, she goes toe to toe with everything. I enjoy that. You better not die before I find you, Shiva. You better stay alive. At last, Yata steps into the high school building, a place that has haunted her nightmares for countless times. The echoes in the old melody linger endlessly, tucked away in hidden corners. The melodies course together in the shadows beyond Yada's perception. Across all that time, tender, ethereal, and otherworldly. Okay, here we go. We're fighting. I gotta turn this shit up. I gotta turn this up for me to get the experience.
The school sure looks miserable. But there's no time to be sad. I gotta find Shiva first.
I like her voice actress. I like the voice actress. Very, very, very nice. And I like the scene here. I like the scene. Oh my goodness. And oh my goodness, that bakery. I'm respectable. I am a respectable man, but you can't just have that. You can't have that bakery be cooking like that right off the rip. Oh shit, we're fighting.
The corrupted?
Bro, her moveset is so fucking good. And the laser beams is also a nice touch.
Warned by the corrupted if I try to force my way through. I need to be as quiet as I can to make sure Shiva is safe.
Okay, so we've got to do no fighting then. We go in incognito mode. Comms are going dark. Okay, here we go. It has begun. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait. Anakin! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Hope the exams are going well for you. Hope you're studying up and getting through them. You're just in time. We just started Spooky PGR, the 3rd edition. Yata. How are y'all doing? We're doing pretty well. Well, at least I can't speak for them. I'm doing pretty well. My weekend's going well. Started off great. Ended up waking up a little bit late, but we're here now, and I'm enjoying Yada so far. I really enjoy her story, and oh my goodness, what a fucking shot! Oh my god, hold on, I gotta sit here and let this shit sit for a minute. Oh my goodness, look at the details. And oh my goodness, the side boobs go crazy. The under boob is fucking wild. I'm not gonna lie. But look at her gaze, bro. Look at her eyes, bro. She is on a mission. She's on a mission. I enjoy that. All right, let's go. Can I go up more? I want to go up more. Yeah, we can go. Oh, I can't go up more. Never mind. Never mind. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, let's move. All right, we gotta go this way. Oh, hello. I gotta just fall. Oh shit, there's one beneath me. Let's do it. Hey! Bro, her. Woo! Bro, she is so fun to use. Nice to hear that. I've seen you also finish the main Ishmael story. What did you think of the trilogy? The exams are going well. Thanks. Good. I'm glad the exams are going well for you. I really enjoyed Wither the Shine. It was so good. If I had to rank it all, if I had to rank that entire arc in the chapters, first it goes Ishmael's chapter, then it goes Lucia's chapter, then the Nami's, then Luna's, and then Teddy's. Those are my rankings for how well that went. It was so good. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I can't wait to do the short film. I'm going to be working on it all day today. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I'm excited. Okay, let's see. Oh, I need to do I.
Comms are back. Shiva, Valeria?
Okay. Oh.
Who's that? Stop laughing and talk to me. Damn it.
Hey! Okay, she working it. She working the voice.
I can hear someone singing. Wait, is this the song we all sing together at the graduation ceremony?
I really enjoy her voice actress. She fits this character nice.
The sound of a trumpet? Playing tricks with me. From the broadcasting room, maybe?
I just finished Discord story, and bro, it may be the best written character I've seen. I usually read the novel, but I'm a bit tired after whoa. It may be the best written character I've seen. I usually read the novel, but I am a bit tired after a while. Discord literally made me had the edge of the seat of all time. Oh yeah, the voice actress for Yada is great. She is. I really enjoy her voice for Yada. It's really nice. Really do enjoy it. I can't wait to get the Discord though. I've always liked Discord. I thought she was cool whenever we first met her when she gave us her power suit. So I've always liked her character, and I can't wait to see her character story when we get to it eventually. But yeah, I'm glad you liked it. It makes me very curious and happy to see what's gonna happen in the future. So let's do this. Oh, we're walking, okay. I might catch up next stream. Have a good day, Pops. Blime! I hope you have a good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your weekend. We will see you around. Take care, be safe, and ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with this story. I like the music. The music's interesting.
Half of this picture is missing. Is this a group picture of the choir? Seems like someone left it here on purpose.
Missing half photo of the students seem to be singing. Okay. Ooh, I like the shoe she rocking.
Hiding somewhere else?
Okay, what's this one? Is this the other half of the photo?
The missing half of this picture. What exactly are you trying to tell me?
Yeah, it's the other half. That's what I thought. Alright. Going back out. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's her skin.
Stored? Guess I can only count on myself now without Valeria around.
Yeah, I like the fit. I do enjoy that fit. All right, let's go. Can I talk with these? So final rehearsal. Let's get everyone together for a group before we start. Yeah, you can talk to these. Okay. Ghost bottom of the big school coming from the bathroom. Crying from the bathroom. These kids are so legend of things. Okay. This chapter is so cool. It so far it's pretty good so far. The fit also goes on. Yeah, I'm saying she rocking it on. She putting it on.
This way.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. I don't know what the fuck that sound effect was, but.
This way.
Oh yeah. Okay. Here it is again. Hold on. You gonna wait a damn minute. Fallen classmates.
This way.
All right. Hold your damn horses.
The rehearsal's about to begin, but she isn't here yet. Can you help it? By the way, her classroom might be a little difficult to find. Normally, you just keep going up. But hurry back down if you run into anything weird.
Alright, let's move. I do like the ambience noises of a classroom. It is very nice. We will go up. Nope, we're not supposed to. If I can't move my camera, we're not supposed to be here.
I'm back here. Go up when things are normal, but go down if things get weird. What did I do wrong?
Oh wait, it's a riddle. Hold on. I didn't realize it was a riddle. I thought you just had to explore. Alright, we'll go down if something's weird.
Wait, I'm back here. Go up when things are normal.
Oh,
go down
I guess
if
I'm
things
supposed to
get
go
weird.
up then. Okay.
What did I do wrong?
Yeah. I'm supposed to go up, wasn't I? Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah. No, go back up. Something was up there. Alright. Gotta keep going up. No, now I gotta go down. Now something's weird. We gotta go down. Oh! God damn, I can't move my camera. There we go. I solved the puzzle. My adventure mind would just explore everywhere. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Gotta explore everywhere. Alright, let's see what's behind door number 1. Okay, we're in a classroom. Okay, let's do it. Oh, 2 seats. I'll check this one first.
Here's the seat. Third column.
Shit!
Third row. Wait. Isn't this my seat? The one that's absent is me?
Wait, don't sit down, oh, fucking hell.
Great, everyone is.
God damn it!
Let's get started.
Fuck!
Come on, Yada. All right, look at the camera.
Son of a bitch, bro, we fucked up. What is that, control Q? Yeah. Man, fuck! I meant to click the other seat. Son of a bitch! Oh well. It is what it is. Hello there. Are you waiting for someone? Yes. Can I help you? Oh, I'm Yada. I'm a first-year student, too. Yada. May I know your name? Nice to meet you. I'm Yuka Satomone. I fucking called it. It was either the mother or the daughter. It had to be one of the two. You're Satomone. Could you be the daughter of the renowned Dr. Satomone? What are you talking about, Dad? I believe I know who you're referring to. I'm not her daughter, though. I'm just a student boarding at Dr. Satomone. Oh! Well, damn, caught me fooled off, too. Ah, I see. And here I will show you her daughter. Well, Dr. Satomone is a brilliant scientist, and anyone bearing the name tends to be exceptional as well. You're too kind. Dad, why don't you step aside? You and I can look around on our own. I'll leave you two to yourself then. Hey, you have to be nice to Yuka, yeah? Yeah, whatever. Come on. Want to check out the shops nearby? Fucking hell, why? God damn it. Okay. Fuck! Eh? I fucking hate saying that shit, bro. God. Do whatever you want to do, Yada. That was not a good but it works. But that was a good one. Okay, episode 5. Oh no, I gotta get a water. I need a water. God damn it. Alright, I'll be right back. Make sure y'all get some water and some food in you, and I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
I am back. Oh, shit. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. Dragon Destroyer! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Happy Saturday. Yes, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good Saturday as well. My Saturday's going well. Woke up a little late, but we're here now. And we're just enjoying Yada's floating record. Very interesting so far. I don't want to know how far we are now. We're 22%, so we've still got a little ways to go. But very good so far with how it's going. Pacing's a little slow, but it's picking up a little bit. So here we go. Okay. I don't want to waste any more time. I want to get back into this. Here we go. Episode 5, The Track Queen of Masono. Well, they're really going to be using this entire song. With deepest respect and gratitude for all you've done for me. Oh, this is Yada. How many years have flown by since those days of high school life? When we look back, we're surprised by how fast time went by. Plain curtains sway in the breeze as the evening sun casts its lingering rays across the polished wooden floor. A piano sits near the podium, with chairs neatly arranged in a circle around it. I'm happy to hear that. Good for you, dude. Also, yes, thank you. Oh, hi, good to be so far. Baker 2 goated. I must say, Yada's chapter has one, if not the best stage level design. Why? As it generally made me forget I was playing PGR with the atmosphere and puzzles. Oh, there's puzzles? Good to know there's going to be more puzzles. I know we ran into one, but I didn't realize there's going to be a lot more. Good to know. But I hope you I'll Baker 2 goated. I think I said general, my fault. Hope you're having a good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you may be. I don't believe I've seen you on the stream either. So welcome to the stream. If you like PGR, this is the place to be. I do short films on PGR. I do shorts. I do discussions, and I stream PGR. So if you like PGR, this is the place to be. Glad to have you here. I hope you're enjoying your weekend as well. And I really need to I have to do something as well when I'm done with the stream. But yes, the design of this chapter is really, really good. The stages are good. I really like the ambience of the school noises. Overall, the theme of it as well. It's really, really nice on top of it. Really, really nice. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with the story here. The second year students are singing Ode to Our Teachers in unison, accompanied by piano. In 7 months, they will be performing the second verse of their graduation ceremony. With plenty of time ahead, they only practice during the regular music classes. As the final chorus comes to an end, the solemn atmosphere quickly gives way to relaxation. Kishi, the class representative, calls out each student's name for attendance. Are you Sato, student number 14? Yes, please sign here. She diligently takes notes, slipping back and forth through the attendance book. Hold on, Amy, you can't head the volleyball practice until you've signed it. Couldn't you just sign it for me, Kishi? Gee, you guys can't be bothered, huh? The classroom at dusk resonates with the laughter of students. After bidding farewell to the students on day duty, Kishi notices a girl packing her bag in the corner. Yuka, welcome back. It's been a while. That's his name. That's her name, Yuka. Oh, yes. I'm sorry for the inconvenience I've called Kishi. No, not at all. Everyone in class has really missed you. How have you been lately? Are you feeling any better? I wouldn't say I'm better, but at least I can attend classes now. I've kept your test papers for you. Come see me during class tomorrow and pick them up. Thank you, Kishi. By the way, have you seen Yada around? I know you two are close friends, so I thought I'd ask. Yada? Oh, she's at the track team training. She probably forgot to ask for leave. I see. I'll make a note of that. Any new competitions coming up? Well, I'm sure the track queen of Messina will breeze through them anyway. Ha! I hope so. Yada always gives her all during training. Oh, speaking of which... With the mysterious grin, Kishi pulls out a small poster from behind her back. What's this? Take a closer look at this masterpiece I made. Yuka furrows her brow as she stares at the crudely drawn watercolor poster. Well, I think I'll head out. I have some project I need to finish this week. I'll see you all somewhere else. I can't say more. Hey, you're good. All good. Hey, enjoy your good luck with the studies. Hope you enjoy the studies as well. Take care of yourself. And again, we will see you around. Till then, take care and enjoy your weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, let us continue on with the story. Misono Horror Stories Club? There's no student council stamp on this. This isn't an officially recognized club, is it? Don't tell me you started this Horror Stories Club on your own, Kishi. Yep, you bet I did. Ha! But aren't you a student council member? Why would you? It's only unofficial for the time being. Once we get 4 members, I'll submit a formal application. We're still in the preparation phase, but we've already started doing some night explorations. Night explorations? Yuka, have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Misono? Oh, what is this? The fucking toilet-bound Hanako? No, not at all. I've never heard of any of them. Like the Mysteries Night Fires in the science classroom? The crying girl in the bathroom? The running statue? Yeah, this is fucking goddamn toilet-bound Hanako. Pretty exciting, right? I still gotta finish that show. The Horror Story Clubs currently have 3 members. Me and 2 senior girls. At night, we sneak back to the school to investigate supernatural occurrences. Sounds fun, doesn't it? Thanks for the invitation, Kishi, but I don't really think it's something I can handle. Oh, that's too bad. I haven't gotten any new members today. I've asked half the school already. My head is killing me. Kishi slumps over on the desk across from Yuka, occasionally casting pleading glances her way. You can look at me all you want, but there's nothing I can do about that. Well, I should be on my way now. Thanks again for your help, and sorry I can't help. Yuka quickly picks up her school bag and walks straight to the back door of the classroom. Wait, Yuka! You don't have to go exploring with us, but please join my club! By the time Kishi rushes out of the classroom, Yuka is already long gone. This really isn't my day. Meanwhile, on the running track at the other end of Misono High, the track and field club is training. The boys swing their arms with all their might, pushing forward on sheer willpower despite their exhaustion. Behind them, a nimble figure swiftly closes the gap. You useless bunch! Getting run by a girl? You're a disgrace to the school! While the coach continues his triad, the figure that has already sprinted to the front of the pack, leaving everyone watching in awe. And you, Yacha, don't let a few compliments go to your head. Yeah, keep nagging, old man. Stop talking and focusing on your breathing. Having finished his rant, the coach grumbles as he checks the stopwatch and his eyes go wide. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me! The coach, who had assumed the boys were just being lazy, is shocked to discover that every single one of them had run faster than they did yesterday based on their pace today in the second to last lap. The reason becomes clear. Yada's sudden burst of speed has thrown everyone else's rhythm. What a monster! Holy shit! She doesn't feel tired at all? She's actually running faster now in the boys group. Yada, that final sprint was so cool. Let me catch my breath first. Well, yeah. I know I probably don't look like it, but I get tired, and I actually do. Here's some water. Surrounded by her female admirers, Yada scratches her head sheepishly, clearly unsure how to handle the attention. Yada, you gotta tell us how to run as fast as you do. I know, right? Do share some tips. Well, I don't really have any special technique, but there are 2 main points I follow. I knew you had some tricks. Come on, don't hold on us. Well, first, you absolutely need to warm up properly before a race. That goes with anything, ladies and gentlemen. That goes with anything. That's free game right there. If y'all gonna do anything, y'all better stretch before you do anything. Everyone knows that already. Tell us something we don't know. Also, make sure you eat before exercising. Running on an empty stomach is a big no-no. I'm a big offender of that myself, by the way. Just don't do that, yeah? Come on, Yata, you're just telling us the basic stuff. But the fundamentals are important. It's the simple things, ladies and gentlemen. It is the simple things. You make sure you rest well, you eat good, and you stretch. That's how I'm able to be so flexible. Right? Come on, what's your secret? Hey, cut me some slack, will ya? Seriously though, these are the only 2 things I do. Besides that, I'm just training. But then again, everyone here trains. If you really want a tip from me... Oh, are we finally getting the good part? Your mentality is crucial when you're running. That goes with anything too, ladies and gentlemen. Your mentality has got to be on peak performance. Everything's got to be firing on all cylinders. Huh? Mentality? What's that supposed to mean? Once I get in the zone, I gradually tune out everyone around me and focus only on my own pace. Woo! Free game! She's spinning! Truth is, I always run to surpass myself, not to defeat others! Yeah! Yatta got that shit on! She knows! She knows! That's some free sauce right there, ladies and gentlemen. You always try to be better than yourself. That's how I was when I was at my last work. It was a commission job. You had to bust your ass to do everything, and they always made it out to be it was a competition to me, and they always got on to me for that. But I said, nah, this ain't about me trying to be better than someone else. This is about me trying to be better than I was yesterday. If I can beat the numbers that I got yesterday, I've done my job. I've done what I've wanted to do. I've surpassed myself. That's what I try to do every day, ladies and gentlemen. I always look at it. Okay, did I get better than where I was today? Did I surpass myself yesterday? If I did, great. I did good. Can I do it again tomorrow? Can I surpass where I'm doing tomorrow? That's it. That's the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. That's some free game. And Yada's spinning it. She's spinning that shit. When I think this way, my mind becomes as calm as still water. God damn, bro. Yes, bro. As they say, the secret lies in training in the mind. Yeah! Bro, I really do enjoy Yada's character. She really got me hyped up, bro. I like Yada's character. At these words, the girls fall silent. You gotta treat yourself like an athlete. You have to treat yourself like an athlete. Not because they're pondering Yata's athletic philosophy. They're just bored of Yata's inaccessible experience. Well, then, like I said, that's you either take it or you don't. It goes in one ear, it goes out the other. You either take that golden liquid and you use it as your own, or you fucking decide to yoink it out, and there you go. You're gonna be fucking like that forever. Oh, I see. Well, good job, Yada. Right. I mean, I didn't get it at all, but it sounds impressive, doesn't it? Their half-hearted responses are punctured by yawns as they walk away, clearly unimpressed. With the girls gone, Yada trudges toward the podium with her usual listless demeanor. Little does Yada know that the girls aren't the only ones watching her. Under the shade of an awning, two pairs of eyes closely track Yada's every movement. Oh, that's Reika! That's Reika Sotomone? I'm assuming that's like the doctor. Her physical capabilities are remarkable. She's exceptionally strong. A beautiful woman in plain clothes, her age impossible to determine, turns her attendant with a smile. Behind her stands a tall, slender man in peakable suit. Hey, this boy got it on too. What the fuck? Kohei? Kohei? Yeah, Kohei. That is how you said it. And he kind of looks like a vampire with his ears. Not gonna lie. But here we go. Okay. Indeed. Her physical abilities far surpass those of her peers. The Track Queen of Masono. It's what she goes by here, apparently. The Track Queen of Masono. Ooh, purple eyes. Okay. A fine title, but perhaps a little ambitions for her too modest. If possible, I'd like this child to become Prometheus, the one who brings change to humanity. Do you consider her an ideal test subject? I merely meant that I have high hopes for her and I have taken a liking to her. As far as I'm concerned, you shouldn't rush to conclusions just yet. Her physical capabilities are indeed exceptional though. But that's not everything that's going to be tested for her experiments. We've also got to take into considerations her drug sensitivity, neural wave compatibility, recovering capabilities, and so on. These are crucial factors to consider. It's far too early to draw my conclusions now. We collected genetic samples from the students under the pretext of medical examinations. The reports will arrive by mail next week. Is the testing facility reliable? No need to worry, the laboratory is completely trustworthy. They've conducted numerous genetic tests and screenings for Colonel before. They're highly professional, well-reputed, and strictly protect their clients' confidentiality. However, for security reasons, they don't provide electric copies of their reports. It was also sent through the physical mail and to circumvent the Science Council's key monitoring system. Well, guess that's something to look forward to then. We have more pressing matters to deal with right now. Like what?
As you may recall, the Science Council was extremely wary of us when we first arrived on the island. Shortly after that, they stationed an ethics committee on the island. We have to submit regular reports about our research, especially anything involving human subjects. I'm afraid our application for human trials at the Consciousness Project experiment won't be approved so easily.
There's no need to worry about that, Kohei. As far as I know, the committee chairperson is an old classmate of mine. Let's pay them a visit in a bit. I'm sure we can work something out.
It's wonderful that you know them personally. I hope they're as open-minded as you are.
Well, people rarely change, and if the world around them does...
The conversation ends as Kohei turns around and opens a parcel.
As Kohei sees her off with deference, Rike pulls her black gloves and walks into the shadows. Meanwhile, behind the awning... Hidden in eavesdropping, Yuka furrows her brow while nervously fidgeting with the bow on her chest. She came to look for Yada, only to accidentally overhear the conversation between the two. Though she only caught bits and pieces of the conversation, none of which seemed particularly important. What are they talking about? And why did they mention Yada? Well, of course they'd be talking about Yada. It's not like they have any business talking about me anyway.
Ouch.
Just as she bites her lip, a clear, familiar voice rings out from nearby. Yuka? Is that you over there? Huh? Yeah, it's me. It really is you, Yuka. Why didn't you tell me you were back? Yata rushes over excitedly, but Yuka's eyes dart away, avoiding direct contact. Man, it's cool seeing Yata smile. I heard you were at the field, so I took it upon myself to come find you. I didn't really think you'd actually be here. I'm really sorry for not letting you know beforehand. I was worried the whole way here that I might interrupt your training. Oh, forget about the training. I'm just glad to see you here, healthy and well. How are you feeling? Are you doing better now? Yeah, I'm doing all right. The doctor says I'm better than before. I feel like I'm fucking watching or reading an anime or a novel here. I feel like I'm like so transcended in their world. It's like, oh, damn. I'm watching a Yuri anime. Even though I don't know it. I don't think it's a Yuri anime. All right, we're just going to go with that. It feels like it. It feels like it, but I know it ain't. Would you mind coming with me to the locker room? We could head home together afterward. Sure, whatever you say. As the two of them are about to leave, a student council officer stops them. Congratulations, Yuka! Congratulations for what? Congratulations on becoming this semester's Miss Masono. Miss Masono? Yes, it means you're the most popular female student at Masono. What happened to Yada being that? Hold up. I like her change of face too. This was decided by the school-wide student vote. I never entered this contest. Pretty sure there's some misunderstanding. That's because a lot of the students wrote your name in the other box. So the organizing committee especially added you to the list of contestants. Sorry. And you got the highest number of votes. Pretty impressive, right? Well, when you put it that way, I've seen enough anime, ladies and gentlemen, in my time, in my young time in this world, okay? I'm still a young buck here. In my young time of watching a lot of anime, it fucking clearly looks like it's a Yuri anime to me. Just the atmosphere is like that. But I'm not even popular. You're being too modest, Yuka. You got the highest number of votes. You got the highest number of votes. Please give the award to whoever came in second place. Huh? But Yuka turns and leaves without hesitation, leaving Yata and the officer to exchange bewildered looks. Hey, if someone doesn't want the award, you shouldn't force them on it. You must be Yata, the prodigy from the track and field club, right? Please, you must help me convince Yuka. I'm begging you. That's asking way too much. If she doesn't want it, there's nothing we can do about it. Ah! Come on! Come on! You have to spit in that fucking game! How about giving it to me instead? I don't mind. Well, I'm afraid that's gonna be a little difficult. Before the student college officer can finish speaking, Yata turns and hurries out to Yuka. When she catches up to Yuka, she finds herself furrowed brows and a dejected look on her face. Yuka, wait up! Why did you leave without saying anything? You could have just said no if it really isn't your... If it really isn't your cup of tea! Oh my goodness, bro! She's talking like me! I always say that anytime... Ooh, damn, bro! I always say that word. I always say that sentence like, Like, it ain't my cup of tea, but you do you. That's so crazy, bro. Man, I always say if it's not my cup of tea, or if it isn't your cup of tea, don't drink it. Dude, that's so fucking awesome. There's no need to get upset about it. No, that's not it. I just don't understand why everyone likes me. I'm supposed to be a good student and study hard here at Misono. And I'm sure I'd disappoint the doctor if I get distracted and do things that aren't academic. By doctor, I'm guessing you mean Dr. Satamone? Yes, my guardian. Oh, so that's probably her aunt then. Why are you still calling her your guardian though? I just don't think I'm good enough to be her daughter yet. Oh, okay, never mind. I take that back. It is her daughter, but she don't fucking believe it's her daughter. She don't think that that's her mother. What the fuck? Okay, I no judging here. Cute girl doesn't know she's cute. I mean, yeah. Oh fuck. Yeah. Oh, that's fucking funny. Yeah. I don't think I'm ready. As her adopted child. What are you? Are you her actual daughter? Are you adopted daughter? Are you a fucking aunt? Are you her aunt? Like, what? Make your mind up. I feel guilty for not becoming the person I hoped she would I be. Dr. Satamone spent so much money trying to get me treated, but here I am, still as useless as ever. Isn't she like adopted or something? I don't know what the fuck she is. I will go with she's adopted. Yata is literally an alternate Spider-Verse version of you, bro. I swear. I guess, bro. I guess Yata is. I fuck with Yata. I fuck with Yata heavy, bro. I fuck with her so much. She's cool. Adopted daughter, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we're gonna go with adopted daughter then. If her rivals ever find out she's caring for a burden like me, I'm sure people would make a laughingstock out of her, and I'd hate to see that. That's ridiculous. Don't you think you worry a little too much when she's just your guardian? Just be yourself. That's all that matters. Ah! Come on, bro! Man, this is probably by far my favorite floating record. So far, I think this is my favorite chapter, or my favorite. I think this is my favorite floating record so far. I still gotta get to the other ones, but so far, this one's leaving a really good impression. You will learn more about her family situation later. Okay, cool, perfect. I'm hoping to try to get this floating record done today. We're gonna see, but I'm gonna try to get it done. I'm too invested in this story right now. What's wrong? Is she strict with you? No, she isn't. Dr. Satamone. If you're hearing dogs, I'm sorry. I've got my grandma's dog here, and then our dog here is also being loud. So yeah, if you hear that, just don't mind them. Oh shit, hold on, that's my niece, not my nephew.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. Oh,
My fault. I didn't realize that picture was up. Alright, we're good. Crisis averted. Okay. Back to this now. Okay. We did not read this part. No, she isn't. Dr. Sotomani was clumsy but very gentle when we first met. But then she started working on some challenging research and she barely came home anymore. She's busy with her work, but I guess it's not something she can do anything about it. Doesn't that kind of relationship make you sad? No, not at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I guess I'm sticking my nose where it doesn't belong. Okay, oh, you learn. The conversation trails off into the silence as they walk quietly into the skill building. As Yata removes her sneakers, Yuka opens up her shoe locker, untouched for the past month and a half. Untouched? Oh yeah, she has been away. A cloud of dust rises as a cascade of white envelopes tumbles out from the locker. Love letters rain down one after another, pattering against Yuka's face. Jesus! As Yuka crouches down to gather the letters, Yata watches with flustered cheeks. What? What are those? Love letters? I'm so jealous. I've never gotten a single one before. Hey, you gonna get one? Don't you tell? You already done spoken to the world. You gonna get it now? Guys are such idiots. Oh! Guys are such idiots. Oh fuck. She does. Hey, that goes to show she does want some type of relationship. Like she wants something happening. So much Yuri, I don't mind it. I don't mind it either. I don't mind the Yuris. I don't mind the Yuris. I do not mind them. When done right, I do not mind them. Yada not getting a love letter is a top tier. It's a top tier tragedy. It really is. She better get one. She better get one. I better see one here. Well, hopefully she gets one. But that's so interesting. Why would they stuff him in a place like this? Yuka mutters under her breath so Yada can't hear what she says. Oh, by the way, we should start getting gifts for the graduates soon. Are we supposed to give them gifts in person at the graduation ceremony? Yes, and it's Masono tradition to give gifts it's tradition that gifts are handmade. You're the star of the handicrafts club, right, Yuka? Let's do this together. Sure, let's do it. What should we make though? Good question. Oh, what about a music box? Oh, a music box. Sounds like a plan. It is complicated though, mechanically speaking. It shouldn't be too difficult as long as we have all the materials ready. Alright. Music box it is then. Why is her face like that? I don't mind this chapter at all. It's so good. Okay, here we go. Episode 6, Utopia. Residential area, Hydronica Island. A modern reception room that harmoniously blends Western and Kowloon architectural styles. Outside the window, cherry blossom tree stands in the courtyard, their pink and white petals dancing in a breeze. A bouquet of hydronicas sits in a shallow vessel within the wall, a clove. The back wall is adorned with an array of authentic swords in various colors arranged as decorative pieces. Utopia, my boy Pikmin coming back. I guess if we're talking about Utopia, it's been quite some time, Mr. Osoka. Osoka? Wait. Oh. Osako. It's been quite some time, Osako. We haven't been in touch in several years. It's an honor to see you have a visit humble home, Dr. Satomone. I came right over as soon as I learned you were living here, though it did take me some time on my way. It warms my heart that you still remember the name of your old classmate. You're too modest, Doctor. Your reputation precedes you throughout the scientific community. Not only are you a genius in cutting-edge research, but you're also a technical director of the island. Reika, you've always been in the spotlight since childhood. Unlike me, I'm just a relic of the past now. You haven't aged one bit, Yoshihiro. You're even more charming now than you were when you were young. You must be quite popular with the ladies, I presume. Please, you shouldn't tease an old fellow like me. By the way, I don't think I've caught the name of this gentleman with you. Oh, this is my assistant, Kohei. I hope you don't mind his presence. Sitting with the perfect posture, Kohei nods respectively at Yoshihiro. Yoshihiro, before introducing himself. Oh, of course. Now then, what brings you both here today? Have you been keeping up with the latest technology developments? Weird vibe going on here? What do you mean? Like with this? I do know a thing or two about it. I've been following the developments of the Zero Point Energy Project and Eden Project for quite some time now. A few years ago, I inspected the Zero Point Energy Reactor in person. It was truly a magnificent behemoth. Given the reactor's progress, humanity will be able to venture into the galaxy in the near future. Yes, with the mom. Well, she's a researcher. She gonna get whatever she can to get some research done. We've seen it time and time again. Yoshihiro can barely contain his excitement, his eyes gleaming with anticipation. Reika cups the teacup with both hands, gently blows on the surface and takes delicate sips. Indeed, it's remarkable progress. However, something has been on my mind. Why would humanity want to venture into the galaxy? Naturally, to establish new homes across the vast cosmic expanse on various planets. And then what? Terraforming the atmosphere, cultivating land, building new metropolises, raising future generations, spreading knowledge. So in other words, we're simply relocating our entire earthly lifestyle to a different place? But don't you think this is a notable endeavor? Even after such grand visions, the mundanity of daily life won't simply disappear. Will the pioneers who claim planetary resources first be selfish enough to welcome those who come after? Will the descendants of the migrants accept a homeland they've never seen? How will the cultural barriers be addressed? What conflicts arise between an overextended Earth government and its distant colonist? I just think that the interstellar colonization will likely delve into yet another cliched space drama. Humans are humans no matter where we go. These selfishness, hostility, and mythicism you see today won't magically disappear just because we're on another planet. I mean, she makes some great points. Children might think space travel is cool, but we need to look beyond that as adults. With all this effort we're wasting, what kind of future are we really discussing here? A lot of problems can't be solved through idealism alone. Though I'm an idealist myself, I'm deeply aware of humanity's inherent limitations. Pardon my franklessness, Doctor, but your view of human nature is too pessimistic. That's precisely my forte. I'm not against the idea of space colonization, but everyone seems to be placing too much hope in it. What are your thoughts on this? Yoshihiro senses there's more to Reika's word than meets the eye. Wow, I haven't heard this soundtrack in a fat minute. This one's been a while since we've heard it. With a smile, Reika slowly raises her index finger to her temple. I believe it was Luna's chapter when I first heard it. The mind. I believe this is where our revolution should begin. By connecting the consciousness of all humanity, we can build a new homeland in the realm of the mind. Connecting all of humanity together? Yes, by breaking down the barriers of distrust between human minds, we can build a utopia within our collective unconsciousness. So this is where utopia was probably first built from. In the end, we will reach our spiritual Eden, a place for pure tranquility free from all conflict. But would the issues you mentioned truly vanish in this spiritual Eden of yours? All roads lead back to humanity all roads lead back to human instrumentality. Yeah. Everyone's so fascinated about the mind. What if one day we could just simply delete the unnecessary parts of human nature? Are you saying you want to control the minds of all humanity? For humanity's future, we must evolve into a superior species. Wouldn't you agree? Well, okay, that's not taking it a little bit too far. Let's take it a little too far now. Let us unify all human will and usher a new age of enlightenment. This is an unprecedented and deeply disturbing proposition. It would be exaggeration to call this absurd. Before Yoshihiro can finish speaking, Kohei furrows his brows and steps forward with a bow, seemingly eager to explain. Rika gently sets down her teacup, and Kohei, reading the room, promptly steps back. The atmosphere grows tense as both sides fall silent, while Yoshihiro calmly continues preparing tea. Reika raises her head to survey her surroundings, her gaze falling on the array of ornate knives displaying on the wall. My, how beautiful! Are these swords part of your collection? Indeed. My ancestors were renowned swordsmiths, and I practiced bladesmithing in my spare time. These pieces on display are my recent works, though I must apologize for their humble quality. Magnificent! Even sheathed, their deadly nature shines through their elegant forms. Such beautiful blades, I envy your skill hands. I notice there's even a monomolecular vibration blade among them. Do you craft these scientific weapons as well? I do. I study under weapon designers specifically for this. I deeply admire the concept of infusing traditional blades with modern technology. I'm quite fascinated by them as well. Would you consider crafting one for me someday? Of course, Doctor. I'd be happy to craft one for you whenever you wish. However, Reika Satomone points at the corner of the weapon displaying the wall. It's missing 2 swords over there, no? Missing? Let me take a look. Oh boy. Yoshihiro turns his head curiously to see 2 conspicuously empty spots on the display wall. How strange. They were here this morning. I must have left them somewhere. She got him talking about his hobbies. It's a wrap to getting married. Are they? It's fucking funny. Okay, here we go. The showerhead streams waters over. Whoa, okay. The showerhead streams water over Yada's hair, washing away the soap suds. Having worked up a sweat, she's savoring this rare moment of relaxation. It's those moments in the shower that really are nice. Now, granted, I take cold showers. I really barely ever take warm showers. I take cold showers. So my relaxation compared to Yada's and anyone else's relaxation in warm water, really different there. But I find my relaxation in cold showers. Always have. She gently turns the mixer tape to raise the water temperature. Soon her body is enveloped in steam and bubbles. Ah, this feels nice. Sometime later, Yada turns off the faucet. Voices of 2 girls chattering, drifting over the Voices of 2 girls chattering drift over from the adjacent shower stall. Yes, sir, cold shower gang. Yes, sir. Hey, cold showers are very nice. My family thinks I'm crazy for taking cold showers, but they don't know the benefits of taking a cold shower. But there's also benefits of taking a warm shower, too. I always take a cold shower because it's also very nice for my hair, too. Hey, did you know that creepy girl from second year won this year's Miss Musono? Well, she's pretty popular with the boys. All the boys seem to have a thing for her. Give me a break. She barely even shows up for class anymore. She just won because of her pretty face. That whole sick excuse is probably just a lie. Her eyes are terrifying, like something you'd see in a murderer. Yeah, who knows? Maybe she really did kill someone at the hospital. Don't you think? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Cold shower gang. Yes, sir, Ryushi! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. Cold showers are where it's at. Cold showers are nice. They really are. And they're also good for when you're done with the workout, too. Very nice. You've got such a wicked tone, Kakano. Hey, you jerk, stop trash talking about people behind their backs. Yada slams her fist against the door panel, deliberately raising her voice to make herself heard. The 2 girls who were just cheerfully chatting away fall into an immediate silence after about 30 seconds. Sorry, we're leaving. Sorry. The rushed footsteps fade away, leaving only the sound of dripping water in the bathroom. When Yada emerges after changing clothes, she finds Yuka standing on the sunset, staring ahead with an expressionless face. You were in there for quite a while, Yada. Did something happen? The water heater's broken. The water's going back between hot and cold every 5 seconds. It wasn't the most pleasant experience, if you ask me. Guess the stars aren't aligned for you today. No hot showers for you no hot showers in your fortune. Yuka turns her face away, covering her mouth with her left hand as she speaks softly. You just laughed, didn't you, Yuka? Trying to sneak a giggle behind my back, huh? No, of course not. I would never. Let's go. Yada pounces on Yuka and tickles her. As they walk together, they fall into casual conversation. Ah, man, wholesome moment right there. I'm fine for both warm and cold showers. It depends on whether it's hell season, summer, or winter. Let my ass up. I still take cold showers in the winter too. As fucking cold as that shit gets, it's nice because it also forces you to have to be calm in that intense moment, and it controls your breathing. Controls your breathing, you'll be good to go. And it also controls your mind. You have to be calm and composed when you're in that cold shower in the winter. On top of that, so cold showers do some nice things. But also warm showers do their nice things too. So it's a very nice balance that you could have with it. You know how I went to check out the school band? Well, it turns out everyone was playing percussion instruments. They said playing recorders was too boring, and so one by one they started picking up these big instruments instead. Say, Yuka, have you ever played the recorder? I did, but people kept stealing my mouthpiece, so I just gave up on it altogether. Them fucking bullies, bro! Really? The thieves around here have such weird taste, and they steal. While you were away from school, the band practically turned into a percussion club. Huh? Why? The club members thought percussion would make for better performances, plus they'd get more views when they upload their videos online. We've got 2 girls on the Mambra, a new kid on the Galaxinal Spell, and another one on the drums. When I dropped by a few days ago, they were all practicing with yearning enthusiasm. It was quite a sight, but somehow everything came together perfectly. People sure are amazing. What about you, Yata? What instrument are you playing? I'm gonna say guitar. I can only dance. Oh, never mind dance. I don't know how to play anything. Well, dancing works too, hey! You're a heathen for taking cold showers in winter. Laugh my ass off. Sorry I had to make that joke. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. I take warm showers when needed too. Like, I'll take a cold shower for a long time, then I'll be like, we'll switch it up and take a warm shower. Like that shit, and I'm not gonna lie, that shit cold in the cold shower in winter. That shit cold. I won't lie, that shit cold. They got my breathing like, but I gotta be like, as that's hitting me, just deep breaths. Just deep breaths. Just as that's hitting me, and let my body get used to it, and then it's good to go after that. Don't worry about it. I heard some even quieter instruments play double as dancers. Anyone who can be on stage deserves respect, no matter what they do. Ain't that the fucking truth? It's kind of embarrassing, but sports seems to be the only thing I'm good at. I don't even know what to write for the next month's career plan survey. About that, what are your plans, Yada? Well, I'm not really sure either, but since I'm good at running, I figured I'd stick with that. To be honest, I'm just happy as long as I can keep running on track. I love the feeling when I'm drenched in sweat and pushing past my limits. Ooh, okay! When my body's exhausted, my mind stops wandering. That's how I keep myself from overthinking things. Okay, I feel it. My coach says someone like me should compete in as many tournaments as possible while I'm still young. Maybe I'll become a track athlete, and maybe I can be a PE teacher when I retire. That seems to be how everyone does it. Everyone is old before they know it. Ain't that the truth? What about you, Yuka? I'm pretty mediocre, academically speaking. I don't really have any options open to me. Aren't you pretty good at liberal arts? You won an award for your essay writing, no? I've never found studying interesting. I only entered those competitions to make Dr. Satomone happy. But I'm not sure if I feel the same anymore. Oh, now I see what you're meaning. Wait, what? Hold on. But I'm not so sure. Yeah, I was supposed to be Yuka saying that. You're good at track and field, so you can get in the good university through the sports program, but me? I'm mediocre at everything. Ah, yes, the curse of aging. I mean, hey, Yata would kill as a PE teacher, though. She would! I mean, she would be stern, but I think she'd be fun. The only thing I'm good at are flower arrangement and origami, and those won't help me get into the university at all. Maybe someday, if that's all I ever make it that far, I'll just work at a local flower shop. But you know, even getting into a top university doesn't guarantee you'll make it big these days. Ain't that the fucking truth? Robots are everywhere in every industry now, and the welfare system is pretty comprehensive. Only the absolute elite can create any real value nowadays. Everyone can just live just fine, even without working. Finding something you love to do is better than being lost about what you want to do with your life, right? Well, I guess that does make some sense. Thank you, Yada. Speaking of that music box we talked about earlier, where should we get the materials? I can ask my friends in the Handicrafts Club to help me purchase them. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, Yada, there seems to be a crowd gathering up ahead. Ah, it's those troublemakers again. Time to teach them a good old lesson. Yada takes out her disciplinary committee armband from her bag and slips it onto her arm with practiced precision. Okay, she's on the disciplinary committee. That's cool. I fuck with that. Almost said PC teacher because of the typo syndrome. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. When are we gonna get splash art? I'm wanting to see some splash art. The boys seem unaware of Yata's swift approach. Sick, right? I swiped the science sword from my old man. Absolutely sick, boss! Those biker punks are gonna be shaking in their boots now! Oh, Messiah, let me borrow one of these. You got two anyway. Listen up. These aren't meant for dealing for some biker gang. These babies can cut through the steel like butter. Watch it, or you might lose a hand. The red one is called Rainbow Berserker. The blue one, Snow Grace. Caught that? Oh, that's all boss for ya! As the delinquents gather around to admire the weapons, measured footsteps echo from afar. Bringing restricted weapons into school grounds is a serious violation, you know. State your names, one by one, and I'll be confiscating those little toys of yours. Yada peers at what Misono is holding, her expression turning to puzzlement. Those aren't toys. Monomolecular vibration blades, military-grade tactical weapons? Where did you get such dangerous weapons? Well, you know your stuff, girlie. My father is a weapon engineer. That's why I know. Boss! That's Yata, the infamous delinquent disciplinary officer! Oh, she's the devil of the disciplinary committee. She single-handedly took down half a biker gang? What in the world are these ridiculous nicknames? Are you all scared of some girl? I don't care if she's some legendary disciplinary officer or whatever. Hey, Yada, heard you used to be one of us delinquents. How did you end up becoming a school's lapdog? Why don't you join us instead? Help me rule this whole damn island. Not interested, and you really starting to get on my nerves. Tell you what, fight me one-on-one. If you're still standing after 10 rounds, I'll do whatever you say. Just so you know, I'll go easy on you. Oh, ready? Hey, that's my line, damn it! As Masato Osako eagerly rolls up his sleeves for a fight, the black shadow suddenly strikes from below at an angle, catching the corner of his eye. I need a cold shower because it's too hot here every month of the year. Really? Ooh. Yeah, that would suck. His body lurches backward uncontrollably as the world spins before his eyes. His back slams against the ground. And only after several breaths does the pain in his jaw finally catch up to him. He struggles to sit up and shakes his head vigorously a few times before his vision finally comes back into focus. We're still continuing like this? What? Continue? What you happened? Don't tell me some chick knocked me flat in one punch. That's impossible. No, something's not right. Boss, you okay? The dirty witch pulled a sneak attack on you. What are you standing around for? Cut him out quickly. The lackeys finally realize they should help Masayo up. His legs are still too weak to support him. Damn! He got rocked! Back off! I don't need no help. I don't need your support. You want everyone to laugh at me or what? Yata, don't get so cocky. I'll be back for revenge. Mark my words. You said that last time and the time before that. When are you actually gonna kick me out, idiot? Yata delivers a sharp-tongued scolding. Masayo Osako freezes for a moment, clearly fazed by her words. Look, you've got zero talent for being a delinquent. Why not try hitting the books instead? With that can-do attitude of yours, you might even be a top student if you actually tried. You'll pay for this, Yata! In a pathetic display, Masano snatches up a pair of science swords and makes a hasty retreat with his lackey's support. You're collecting quite a few titles now, Yata. I don't get it. Some glorifying their opponent make the defeat more honorable or something? Say, were you a delinquent before becoming a disciplinary committee member? I was always late and getting hassled by the committee. Figured I couldn't beat them. Might as well join them. Okay! Just went ahead and applied. Turns out they were actually looking for someone who could throw their weight around. Stumbling your way into the side of justice. How fitting. Oh, there goes that. I gotta fix that in a minute. Let's head back. It's getting late. Of course. Damn, this is a long chapter. Or a long episode, so to say. Meanwhile, addicted Masayo Osako toggles back to his family's mansion. Having stolen his father's swords that morning just to show off, he now needs to return them without catching anyone's attention. Oh boy. Praying his father hasn't noticed, Masayo tiptoes his way to the reception room. Voices drift from inside, it seems there are no guests. His curiosity piqued, Masayo pressed his ears against the wall to listen. You want to experiment on mine for some far-fetched fantasy of yours? The adolescent brain processes greater neuroplasticity than offers of adults. Among minors, females show higher stability rates than males. This is statistically proven. Dr. Sotomone, do you have any children of your own? Yes, I do. A daughter. She's currently attending Masona High. If your daughter was deemed a suitable candidate, would you subject her to these experiments as well? Without a doubt. As a mother, I would be honored to have her participate in such a crucial experiment. That's fucked up. Unfortunately, my daughter has a congenital heart condition. I'm afraid she won't be able to shoulder this important responsibility. No matter what, I cannot accept this request of yours. Mr. Osoko, do you realize the decision could determine humanity's future? Once Miss Sotomoto's proposal proves valuable, humanity will have the opportunity to advance to a higher plane of existence. No scientific advancement is worth sacrificing a single human life. Pardon my frankness, but your views are rather outdated. That's enough, Kohei. Mr. Osoko, I understand your concerns. I value life just as much as you do. However, sometimes we must take calculated risks for the sake of humanity's future. We take every precaution to protect our test subjects, and all procedures are carefully adjusted according to their physical conditions. We have reliable risk management protocols in place and an experienced medical support team standing by. There's still some time before the initial review. I'll submit a more comprehensive report in the coming days. You can make your final decision then, after reviewing all the details. As an ethics committee member appointed by the Science Council, I have my own position and judgment on this matter. I shall take my leave then. Hearing the rustling of movement from inside the room, Masayo quickly ducks beneath the window on the other side. By the way, I just thought of an interesting question I'd like to ask you, Mr. Osaka. Please go ahead, Doctor. As an accomplished bladesmith, what would you consider to be the sharpest of blades? Sharpest blade? Every blade in existence has its own unique merits. It would be difficult to answer from the perspective of individual cases. That's an excellent question, though. I shall give it more careful consideration. Until we meet again, then. Until we meet again. Masayo sees the beautiful woman and the man in the formal suit leaving the house reception room. The man appears somewhat displeased, while the woman maintains a gentle smile. Miss Sotomone, don't worry, everything's fine. Go ahead and make the preliminary preparations for the experiment. Yes. Shortly after, the two get into the black luxury sedan, driving away from the mansion. Whoa, who are they? This motherfucker gonna be on doing some shady shit. I can already call it. You know, it's funny because that's the same exact argument Shao Tucker used against Ed and AI in Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I've never seen that anime. I've never seen it. Never seen it. All I know is Roy Mustang. That's it. I don't know anything else about that. I just know the name. That's it. But I gotta use the restroom real quick, get some more water, and then we continue on. And then I gotta figure out if we should keep going from here, or is this a good stopping point? Well, let's go with that now. Is this a good stopping point, or do we need to keep going? Oh, because I would like to finish this today, but I also know that this is probably going to take a little bit. Bro, huh? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Never seen it. But I am going to use restroom because I gotta hold this in real quick, so I will be back.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, we're gonna keep going. I at least want to try to get to 50%. After we get to 50%, then I'll make the call of whether or not we should finish it up, or just call it there. But for now, though, we're gonna keep going. I at least want to get to 50%. You should absolutely watch Full Metal Alchemist sometime, dude. It's a 100% worth the watch. I genuinely think you might like it. I haven't seen, like I said, I haven't seen it before. But I also know I'm caught up. I also gotta watch a shit ton of other anime right now. My anime is back the fuck up. I think I gotta watch. Let's see what I'm watching right now. I've gotta watch. Hold on, what's this one? Let's see. Oh, I'm watching Dealing with the Mikadono Sisters. That's a fucking great anime. I'm enjoying that one so far. And then I gotta finish Our Last Crusade, or The Rise of a New World. Let's see what else is that. After that, it's Toy Bound Hanako, Then It's Daylight for the Immortal King, One Piece, Rascal Does Not Dream of Bunny Go Senpai, Rising of the Shield Hero. I want to watch Tsukimichi Moonlight Fantasy, but I don't know if I'm gonna pull the trigger on that. Dr. Stone, then Fire Force, then Dan the Dan, then Kaiju number 8, then a couple of Cookadoos. That's all my anime list right now. So it is very interesting. But yes, I am watching Mikadono Sisters, this anime as well, and I'm loving it. I like the English. I love the English voice actresses in there. They are fucking doing a phenomenal job. When I first heard them, I'm like, damn, we got some heavy fucking hitters. We got the girl. We got the main character in what the fuck is the show? We got the main character of Mushoku Tensei acting as the girl in red. We've got Rin, or Ray, I think Rin, yeah, I think we got Rin, also from Mushoku Tensei, the girl with the red hair. And then we've got the girl from Cyberpunk, main girl from Cyberpunk, the girl with white hair. You got all three of them on. I'm like, holy shit, that's a fucking powerhouse of some voice actresses right there. I was fucking going crazy. I'm like, damn, these are some heavy hitters. I haven't seen it in English, but I imagine it would be awesome. It's fucking awesome. I really enjoy those voice actresses. They're really good. So I'm enjoying the hell out of it watching it. They just dropped the new dub episode, so I gotta get ready to watch it. But also, we gotta finish this. All right, here we go. Episode 7, The Perfect Fit. I'm also watching Isla expresses her feelings in Russian and English, and oh my god, it's freaking hysterical. It's good. I also like that one. That was also a good one. Okay, here we go. As far back as the Golden Age, many scholars have already proposed different interpretations of the concept of collective unconsciousness. However, regardless of which theoretical approach we examine, they all share some same fundamental understanding. Namely, it is an innate, instinctive component deeply rooted in the deepest layer of the human consciousness. As she speaks, Reika steps aside, revealing multiple images on the projecting screen behind her. These manifest themselves through religion, mythology, art, dreams, and various forms of symbolism. To use an imperfect analogy, they are like collective experiences passed down from our ancestors accumulated in our minds through generations. But is that really all there is to it? Reika shifts her tone as she changes sides, displaying a series of unique social phenomenon cases studied and organized by the geographical regions. You may recall the unusual phenomenon from a few years ago. There was a sharp increase in university dropout rates worldwide, accompanied by the surge of academic aversion among young people. The medical community even coined a new term, academic dystopia. Similar cases are shown here in these figures. At the time, most activists defined these as symptoms of desired regression, a social little illness born from the material excess in our era. Does this explanation really make sense, though? The screen changes again, breaking down the detailed statistics from various regions. Across the globe, regions with different social developments and cultural ideologies experience this brief schizogenesis phenomenon and remarkable uniformity. Can we really dismiss this as merely a societal illness? Before she even finishes talking, a wave of whispers and rustling speaking through the conference hall. The scattered sound of turning pages mingle with the hushed conversations.
Nonsense! Just another attempt to seek a desperate for fame.
What a waste of time. Utterly absurd. Rika continues her presentation as she hasn't heard any of the whispers. From this purpose, I specifically sought out multiple subjects worldwide and conducted several groups of studies based on different criteria, including case studies and geographical locations. I still find it hard to believe that Isla's English VA is the same person who voiced Ash Ketchum. Sorry, I know how many got the chance to meet her 3 years ago, so it even took selfies. Nice. Wait, Ash? Hold on, from Pokemon? What? Whoa, really? Hold on, now you got me curious. Really? Holy shit, that's fucking wild. Like voice actors and voice actresses, because their range can go crazy. The dynamic range is absolutely phenomenal. So, it's very interesting. In identical cases, test subjects of different ages and ethnicities, oh my god, I cannot speak. Ethnicities consistently produce inaudible low-frequency brain signals when focusing on the same cognitive target. These noise segments exhibit both correlation and regularity between them. It appears to be a form of communication, or at least a possibility that we cannot rule out. These adolescents were completely strangers to one another. If human consciousness is they're truly closed off in private, what caused their brains to produce these identical anomalous signals? What follows is my hypothesis. The human brain is constantly receiving consciousness signals from other individuals, and simultaneously unconsciously radiating their own consciousness signals outwards. The collective unconscious is like a vast spiderweb woven from different streams of information. While our individual consciousnesses are separate, there are no barriers in this latent collective unconsciousness. Minors are more sensitive to abnormal signals in their cognition and decision-making being immediately affected. To prove this theory, I came to this Academy Island. After this, we will conduct an experiment called consciousness projection. Volunteers will have nanomachines injected to locate their neural signals, which will then be uploaded into a computer for analysis. That's insane. Through computer input, the pulse emitter will send specific commands to target groups. The purpose is to verify whether humans, as a species, are capable of consciousness-based communication that transcends language. Professor, aren't both the volunteers and target groups underage? This is absolutely insane! You gamble with children's lives for such an absurd hypothesis! Someone from the audience interrupts impatiently. No matter how you sugarcoat it, this is nothing but a grand hypothesis show. What a waste of time. Amid the chorus of complaints, the scholars who came for the lecture storm out of the hall indignantly. The audience finds it impossible to reconcile such bizarre statements coming from such a highly esteemed professor. As the lecture hall gradually empties, Reika continues her presentation with an unwavering smile. Nevertheless, I urge you all to keep an eye out on the developments in this field and the progress in our experiments. By the time Reika finishes her final words, only a handful of people remain in what, until minutes ago, a packed lecture hall. She calmly gathers her materials and exits the lecture hall. Among these seats, as people shake their heads and leave, a small, slender figure remains seated. Why don't they believe a word she said? Dr. Moni put so much effort in explaining everything, yet all they did was mock and cheer. How dare they call themselves scholars when they act like this? I see how it is now. They must be jealous of the doctor's talent. That has to be it. Yuka leaves the lecture hall with a heavy heart, her vacant eyes reading the harsh sunlight, reflecting her inner confusion. Meanwhile, Reika receives some troubling news. With a heavy tone, her assistant Kohei delivers the preliminary reviews results of the consciousness experiment. Well, of course it's gonna get fucking denied. What would you expect then? I regret to inform you that the former classmate, Mr. Osoke, exercised his veto power at the hearing. As you know, Mr. Osoke is the steadfast conservative who rarely changes his stance. The second review will be a make or break, Dr. Sotomoto. Yoshihiro, huh? After all these years, he still hasn't changed one bit. But then again, that's the Yoshihiro I remember. Don't worry, just proceed as usual. I'm feeling a bit tired today. Let's leave it at that for now. By the way, I've sent the inspection report we discussed last week to your residence. Please make sure to review it. I'll get back to you before midnight tonight. Please take good care of yourself. In the setting sun, Kohei takes a 90-degree bow at Reika and she leaves. Without looking back, she just continues walking aimlessly ahead. Today hasn't been kind to her as she faces one setback after another. As a researcher, she has long grown numb to such setbacks. Yet when she may suppress her emotions terminal, there's no escaping physical exhaustion. Hoping aerobatic exercise might help with her aches, Rika decides to walk home. She stops in her tracks as she passes a candy store with its floor-to-ceiling stained glass window. Through the display window, she sees various pastries laid out and a pair of twins picking out their birthday treats for their parents. Something about this scene stirs up memories of Rika's own childhood. Back then, her father would frequently take her to a candy store, leaving her in the care of the shopkeeper's wife. Then he would get to meet his mistress, sometimes not returning until the next day. Fortunately for her father, Reika wasn't the one to cry or make a fuss. Instead, she would use her father's credentials to browse university's research papers. She would lose herself for hours in articles about complex power systems, completely forgetting about the food and sleep. Speaking of, I think it's Yuka's birthday today. I should probably get her something. After checking her calendar, Reika pushes over the door to a candy shop. Welcome! What would you like to buy today? I'm looking for a gift for a girl, a high school girl. I can help with that, but high school girls are interested in different things. What kind of things does she like? I'm sorry, but I actually don't know. If you don't mind me asking, are you her parent? Yes, but I'm too busy and rarely have time to spend time with her. Oh, is that so? After much deliberation, Reika leaves the shop with the gift box, maintaining her dignified composure. Well, at least she got something. When she finally arrives home, only a single small lamp illuminates the living room. Yuka appears to have gone to bed. Reika places the cake she had bought in the shoe cabinet. While changing her shoes, she notices an envelope on the table. She approaches the table and carefully examines the envelope. It shows no signs of having been opened. Every morning, the housemaid in charge of cleaning checks the mailbox and brings in any mail she finds in here. Reika opens the envelope and finds a physical examination report inside. She quickly skims its contents. The top score in the physical examination is Yata. As expected. Reika's index fingers traces across the final page, which contains the combined results of genetic sensitivity test and neural assessments. After a comprehensive evaluation across multiple criteria, the most suitable qualified candidate is Satomika. Reika's hand, still gripping the envelope, drops to her side. Her gaze falls to the cake sitting atop of the shoe cabinet. How can this be? Physically speaking, she's anything but a qualified candidate. Did they make a mistake coming up with this report? With this thought, Reika dials Yukihara's number. Yes, ma'am. Yukihara, is that testing facility reliable? They're reliable. They've never made a mistake. Have you seen the results? They were sent directly to your residence. I see. Guess I was worried for nothing. I was a bit surprised to see Yuka's name on it. Yuka? The child you adopted? This is, Avakachi had a heart condition. We kept her around as a tool for landing on the island back then. Who knew she'd actually prove useful? I'll go ahead to preparations right away. Hold on, Yukihara. I want to hear what she thinks about this. Ma'am, if I may be so bold to ask, Yukihara's tone becomes somewhat suspicious. You do remember that the child has a congenital heart condition and won't live long, do you? Get this, Yukihara. I'm the one who gets to make the call here. I want her to live, not die. Of course, ma'am. Understood. Yuka has to live. Not just for her, but for all the other test subjects too. Our purpose is to benefit humanity, not to commit crimes. Understood. However, let's proceed with the preparations using Yuka as our only primary candidate. Understood. I'd also like to inform you of some recent progress. Coroner's Group Pharmaceutical Company has agreed to work with us. We'll have access to a new batch of drugs. As for the school, all the directors in the infirmary are our people. The procurement representatives have taken money from the board as directors and will keep our tracks covered. The laboratory is staffed with experienced researchers who we've worked with before. Theoretically, we can begin experiments at any time. Well done. I'll handle things with Yoshihiro Osaka myself. By the way, Yukihara, how long have you been working under me? It's been over 6 years. What's the matter? Do you have any regrets? Not at all. It's been my honor to work under you. And you can always count on me to be at your disposal. Thank you for your hard work. It's getting late. You should get some rest. After hanging up the phone, Reika sits on the sofa lost in thought for a full 15 minutes. Then, she turns off the living room lights and retires for the night. On the other side of the wall, a frail silhouette takes a step back and slips on wooden clogs. Yuka crouches down along with the wall, hugging her knees. Her face grows with an unsettling blush of joy. She finally noticed me. Do you allow me to be Prometheus, Dr. Sonomone? I'll definitely make myself useful, so you'll pay attention to me like you used to back in the days. That's so sad. That's so fucked. Anyone home? As usual, the living room is empty and lifeless. The maid left in half an hour ago. Guess Dr. Sotomone isn't home yet. Yuka places her leather shoes in the shoe cabinet. While taking off her socks, she notices an envelope on the table. Yuka is drawn to the letter, her curiosity getting the better of her. After glancing around, she hobbles over with one slipper on. The envelope bears no signature, seemingly an intentional attempt to remain discreet. But this only makes Yuka's curiosity grows more uncontrollable by the second. Boy, I wonder what's in it. After a moment's hesitation, Yuka opens the envelope and pulls out the examination report. Compatibility test report? After a comprehensive selection across multiple criteria, the most suitable qualified candidate is... Yada? Ah. As Yuka reads these words, her brows furrow deeply while her trembling lips remain tightly pressed together. A qualified test subject? Could this be the experiment Dr. Simone mentioned before? So this is why she's interested in Yada. It has to be because of this report. This has to be it. But Yada, why does it have to be you? Yuka continues flipping through the report until her eyes catch several lines marked in red. Note. This experiment will place extreme physical strain on the participant's body and cause severe exhaustion. Participants may experience severe side effects, including permanent complications and possible brain death. So, is this the kind of experiment it is, huh? No, I won't let my best friend take part in this experiment like this. It's just not gonna happen. Hey, at least she's looking out for her, but at the same time, you just shot yourself in the foot. Besides, why did they pick Yada instead of me? I'm clearly more qualified here. Yada is perfectly healthy. She could even get a sports scholarship in university with her athletic abilities. Unlike her, I have nothing to lose. I'm the one who should become this Prometheus Dr. Summoner talked about. Ah, yes, side effect, death. Ah, yeah, I was gonna say, there ain't no side effect here. You're either good or you're dead. I'm sure I'll catch Dr. Sonomone's attention again if I take part in this experiment. And I'm sure I'll be her favorite again then. Yuka glances furtively around the living room. She is alone. She picks up the envelope and squints at its seal. The adhesive. It's envelope glue number 6104. How the fuck does she know that? Thermal printer font. So the letter can be destroyed at any time, huh? Heat is all it takes for a text to be vanished without a trace. All I need to do is change Yada's name to mine. Yes, that should work perfectly. I'm sure no one is going to notice the difference. With her nimble fingers and creative mind, Yuka is the star member of the Masono High's Handicrafts Club. Unlike the athletic gifted Yata, the meticulous Yuka excels at delicate work. With the right tools, she can make open letters look pristine and untouched. That's fucking insane, though. In no time, she pursues a flawless forgery that appears entirely untouched. It's either yeah, you live or die, and at this point, you're kicking your own bucket, pretty much. Forgive me, Dr. Sonomone. This is all just so you'll pay attention to me again. Even if I aim to die a miserable death, I wouldn't regret it one bit. Besides, I don't think I'm gonna last for much longer with this heart anyway. That's crazy. Have you spoken with a girl? Forging your parents' signature final boss. Yeah, no kidding. My parents write in cursive. I'm like, damn, that shit. Like, I can write in cursive. It's not easy, though. She agreed without a moment's hesitation. Isn't that a good thing? I mean, if she's happy with it. Wait, hold on. She agreed, okay. I told her she might die, but she didn't care at all. I'm just worried. I'm afraid she's just looking for a way to die. Does she truly understand what we're asking of her? Oh, this is so sad. Miscommunication here. She wants her daughter to live. And the daughter wants her to see her. Oh, man, that's fucked. I believe Yuka is prepared to repay your kindness in raising her. That is, by dedicating herself to an experiment that could change humanity's fate and by transforming her life into a brilliant display of fireworks. Is that really what she thinks? Just fucking ask her! It's so simple! I urge you to make your resolution. What if this is Yuka's wish?
Her wish? If it is truly her wish, then Dr. Sonomona, I'm afraid you're the only one being hesitant here. I believe this is a crucial opportunity for your research career. Should any issues arise, I'll take full responsibility.
Where we at? 37%. All right, we'll go till 50. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. And then after that, we'll call it. Oh, shit. With that, we conclude the opening ceremony of the second Hydronica Island High School Track and Field Championship. We thank you all for your participation, and of course, we extend our gratitude to our host, Hosono High, for their generous support in these excellent facilities. Talk to your kid or draw 25? Talk to your kid or draw 25. What is that? I've never heard of that. Up next is the woman 800-meter race. All participants, please proceed to the check-in area. Hey, look! Ooh, what is this music? Hey! It's our school ace. She's starting a warm-up. Track queen of Masono? She seems super chill. Must be pretty confident in herself, I bet. Student council members cleared the crowd out from the track, making way for the athletes. Among the 8 colored lanes, Yata stands in lane 4, her eyes furrowed. Wait, didn't she just run here? Is that gonna affect her performance? She's playing mind games. She's putting pressure on the other athletes here. You go, Yata! Yata started her shoulders on the distant track, her brows furrowed in concentration. Just my luck. Haven't even had breakfast. Whatever, I should warm up first. She does a quick stretch, confirming her body is still in good form. 50-50. 2 short whistles from the referee signal the athletes have returned to their starting positions, their warm-up complete. Star athletes from different schools take their positions at the starting line, with Yata standing out among them. The slides of the track is lined with Masono High cheerleaders and supporters, most of whom are junior track and club field members. Yata lifts her head and scans the crowd of supporters, searching for a certain someone among them. Yuka's not here. Well, she promised the other day she'd come to cheer me on. She doesn't seem like someone who just stand people up, though. Oh well. Just as Yata's mind begins to wander away from the race, a sharp whistle snaps her back to reality. Running in your school uniforms is diabolical? Yeah. I did track and field once. Well, not my cup of tea. On your marks! The crack of the starting pistol follows, and the rotors burst into motion. Yata leans forward, lowering her center of gravity to secure an advantageous position. The crowd comes alive with excitement as the commentator seated under the shelter begins the race coverage. And they're off! Leaking the lead is Yata, the track queen of Masono High. What blazing speed! Is Yata planning the sprint right ahead to first lap? Looks like she's built up quite a stamina reserve. Masono fields erupt with cheers and encouragement as sweat glistens under the sun. With powerful arm swings, Yata blazes through the curve and past those timing sensors. And the 400-meter mark, Masono Yata is way ahead of the pack. Hold on, what kind of pace is this? Yata's first 400 meters has already shattered the high school's league record. How is this possible? This is an 800-meter race. Hey, is the timer broken or something? While the announcer scrambles to verify the results for the staff, the other runners are just finishing their first 400 meters. Yata continues forward with powerful strides, maintaining her steady rhythm and breathing. She grows accustomed to this celebratory scene, no companions by her side, just herself. She races toward the distant finish line, chasing both the sunlight and the shadow of herself from yesterday. Her mind finds peace as she runs, physically discomfort and emotional burden mounting away in pure concentration. This is Yata's most cherished and enchanting moment. Only now can she truly feel the essence of youth. And there's barely any sludge on Yata's second lap. What kind of monster is she? Here comes the final stretch. Although there is no doubt who's going to win this race, the winner is Yata from Masono High. Arms spread wide, Yata crosses the finish line, becoming the first champion of this athletic meet. The junior members of the track team swarm around Yata with water bottles in hand, their words of praise filling her ears. Amidst the celebration, she casts a lonely glance toward the starting line. Must have been something urgent. Maybe she's sick? I was gonna say, you could have all the praise in the world, but if you are not happy or seeing something that you care for not there, then it's bad. Huh? Oh shit, hold on. Bro, that gaze is crazy.
Who's there?
Ah. Oh, can't even walk that way. Okay, I can't help but look. Why does she have?
It's open. Better go check it out.
Why does she have two little fucking coins on top of her hips, and then her barcode right there? That's crazy work. Why the fuck does she have two little coins on each side?
Comms. It's doing it again.
Ward, it's so dark here. Help.
Oh, is that Shiva?
Shiva, are you at?
Hey.
Stop! Right there. It's a mind interference. I can't move. Shiva, where are you? The comms mentioned a ward. She's in the infirmary.
Broken statue, reset. Okay. Yada got yams. She got a bakery back there. I'm not gonna lie. It may not be a big bakery, but it's a bakery. Finally got those two senior girls aboard. Just one more member from the club. What should I do? Hope for the force or something. Probably right. But you could. Okay. So that's this book of talking about that.
What in the world is going on?
Well, that was interesting. What the hell? Hey, bakery is a bakery. A bakery is a bakery all the same. Wow, you've got different bakeries. You've got the big poofy fluffy bakery. Then you've got the firm bakery. I'm gonna say another word. There's different bakeries. I promise you. There's some different bakeries. I promise you that. There's some different bakeries for sure.
The statue
What the fuck?
is ugly.
It's ugly. Someone clip that.
I'm back. The buildings are all misplaced. Just how in the world can a statue do that?
Oh, whoa. Oh. To move with the surroundings have changed. The mask gives a disturbing aura, making one the role play the weird Noah play. Okay. Oh. True, but at the end of the day, it's still a bakery. True, it is still a bakery. It is still a bakery at the end of the day. It is still a bakery. Oh yeah, horror begins now? Does it? Oh.
Thought so.
Oh. Oh, I should have gone up more then. Fuck. So I gotta go back down and get this one. Alright, there's that. Now we go back up. Oh yeah, the horror begins now? Better. It better. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen here. So if I don't want to put you on yet.
The door is open. Someone has been here.
Can I? Oh, okay. It's just me looking through it. I thought I had to move. I guess I gotta put this on here. Oh, I like the immersion. Okay. Can I sit on that chair? I can. Actually, we're gonna read this first. I got refused by Yuka. Wait a minute. By Yuka. Wait a minute. Why do I sound someone who got refused by their crush? To make it clear for the future me, Yuka turned down my invitation for the club. Not me. She's perfect for the club. Anyway, so okay. Just more diaries. Okay. Ooh, more notes. Weekly injections of medicine completed as required. It's surprising that Yuka didn't show any reaction during the injections. Instead, double check the process fully carried out. Her body will reject the medications. Besides, she has kind of heart disease. Anyway, this is none of my business. Just do the job and take the money. Do the job and take the money. Jesus. Donsberg! Good morning, good evening, afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. Is this the new Silent Hill they've been talking about? What?
All these memos. The school doctor's quite forgetful.
April 5th, the day of the physical exam, student teachers don't forget to April 6th, April 8th, Yuka's health is still not good. The key for her is ready. Remember to give it to her. April 10th, the day to reset the password again. This time I'll reset it to 410. Okay.
There's someone over there. Is that Shiva or an enemy?
That looks like an enemy. Shiva, too damn small.
Can't get in. These freaks.
Hey! She had a bat? Hold on, was that a bat she just threw? Yeah, it is a bat. What the fuck? Hey! Wow, that's such a good fucking ult. That is one of my favorite ults. That's so fucking good. Okay, let's put this on there. There we go. Oh, wait. Secret observation, April 1st. Gray blank. Gray blank, gray blank, gray blank. Okie dokie.
The door isn't broken?
Spooky.
I can get in if I to go back to reality.
Well, at least it's open now. Oh, fuck, it's still locked.
Still locked. Gotta find the key first.
Yeah, her attack string is like baseball bat and volleyball spike. Truly a track queen at heart. True, 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 true.
Yuka has the key to the infirmary. I remember the school doctor gave it to her.
410.
Find it, though? Anyway, I should try my luck at her classroom first.
I thought it was 410. The door is protecting the secret hidden in the room. Get out of the way. You have to move the key. You have to hand the key to the room. I remember I saw somewhere. Yuka has it in her classroom on the second floor. Perhaps it's on her seat. Oh, fuck. I don't remember that one. Looks like we're going all the way back.
It's been so many years, and Yuka's name still fills the medical records.
Yuka's condition is not stable. Interesting. All right. Oh, what? Oh, that's the computer. I thought that was the note. Hold on, my fault. It's May 10th, 2010. The rule is not a friendly one. I'll swap the first digit with the third one this time. No, 014. Let's try that. Aha! I'm fucking good! Oh, wait, what did that even do? What the fuck did I do? Did I just... Wait, hold on. Hey, what did that do? What the... Okay, I guess I gotta go to the second floor. Can't even get to the second floor. Campus day. Okay. Oh, I think I know what I have to do. Yeah, that's what I wanted right there.
What in the world was that just now? Is it still trying to see?
Spooky, spooky PGR. Okay. There we go.
The thing is gone. Gotta go back down before it's back.
Imagine playing this on the phone. It's just much more terrifying. I get it, yeah. Well, she's somewhere. Oh, hello. I'll take you. Okay, back in this floor. I believe we need to go that way.
You could see. There it is.
Which ones you could see? There's 3 of them. Well, this is our seat, isn't it? Yeah. As someone who was never good at horror, this had me concerned, and I chose to have the music playing in the background to help. Third row and third column. Can't believe I even had to sit in my corner. Okay, there's that one. June 21st, welcome to bed. Half of the morning, something. Crosswords, your question, but I have a weird feeling. Wait, hold on. The school doctor said it was caused by some gas leak. Okay, don't know what that one is about. But let's get this.
It's here again. What in the world?
Oh. Oh! Move! Oh, we're cooked. I thought I could squeeze through. Our fucking bacon was too damn big. Oh, it's...
Get away from me already.
Gotta go. Almost there. Oh, time to go. Time to run. Oh, we're... Oh, in there. Whee!
Did I lose it?
It's...
No.
Spooky PGR. I can't even check. Damn, Yada's Bakery is what got you cooked. You could say that it caught the wrong pair of eyes, eh? Is this Shiva? This can't be Shiva.
This is...
Pick it up. Oh. Okay. How far are we now? 43%. We still gotta keep going. Alright, episode 9, Summer Fireworks and... The curtains along the wall are drawn aside, revealing a hidden door that opens from within. The private ward is equipped with a single hospital bed and a window. Yuka rises from her bed, pressing a cotton ball against her right arm with her left hand. The school nurse disposes of the syringe and uses her used gloves in a nearby waste bin. The two make their way to the sofa in the infirmary. I heard you've been coughing up blood lately. Is this true? Yes. Ever since I started the medication, I've been coughing up blood occasionally. Are you experiencing any other symptoms? Auditory hallucinations, visual hallucinations, and nightmares at night. Also, Yada, what were you putting your hand at on that... Where were you putting your hand on that salute on that statue? Hey, she was just getting the job done. I described from tranquilizers for these symptoms. But about the blood, we're already on the minimum dosage. If we lower it any further, your body will severely reject the nanomachine implants. Your constitution doesn't need suitable for these experiments. Your heart condition is practically concerning. What was that third-party assessment reportedly really accurate? I'm fine. I may be physically weak, but I'm determined to see this experiment through. Please don't worry about me. Just give me this appropriate dosage. And I suppose there's no point in hesitating. Don't forget to take your supplements and nutritions. You're looking quite pale. I'm always nauseous. No, you have to take them, no matter what. Yes. Yuka packs her various medicines in her school bag and leaves the infirmary. Watching Yuka leave, the school nurse slumps in her chair like a deflated balloon. With trembling hands, she takes out the pack of cigarettes from her drawer, pulls one out, and throws it into the trash. This is ridiculous. As she turns back, the school nurse catches the sight of the brown envelope in her drawer and freezes for a moment. Earlier that day, a person in black delivered it to her as arranged. Inside the brown envelope were non-sequential bills wrapped in newspaper. Also enclosed is a visiting lecture invitation from the Hydranga Island Medical Center. The school nurse quietly closes the drawer, walks to the window, and pulls out another cigarette. This time, she lights it. At home, she has 2 daughters and a sick mother to care for, and they desperately need the money. The infirmary window overlooks the athletic field where the girls' volleyball team practices in the setting sun. The school gates stand wide open in the distance. Today is the opening day, and the school festival is at Masono High. Near the school building, Yata leans lazily against the wall, waiting for Yuka to finish changing her clothes. Class is running late today? Sorry, I ditched after lunch. Sorry for the wait. I went to the infirmary because I sneezed last night. Hey, Yuka, there's a school festival in the island's fireworks show tonight. Let's go together. Oh, I remember there was a shop last year that specialized in making Noah mask. Noah mask? What are those? Are you interested in them, Yuka? Yes, I'm really fond of the white fox mask. Would you mind coming with me to take a look later? What is this, fucking Selena's premiere coding? Of course, but you'll have to come with me to get some food first. Sure, let's do that. Yes! Finally! We finally get to see some fucking splash art! God damn, it's taking a long time, but man, do they look good! Hell yeah! Bro, that smile. You do what you can to protect them smiles, ladies and gentlemen. God damn! She looked good. She got that shit on, and she got the gloves, too! Shop lines in the street from the school grounds outward, their colorful lanterns and storefront signs intertwining. She kind of reminds me of Selena in a sense. Posture and build wise, she reminds me of Selena a little bit. Students in their uniforms weave through the streets in small groups, creating a scene of unprecedented liveliness. Yada deserves all of the head pats. She really does. She really does. The aroma of cumin mingles with the sweet scent of flowers as couples lay out picnic blankets beneath the cherry blossom trees for flowering view. Amidst the bustling crowd, the night sky glows with a fierce crimson illuminated by the festivities below. Yada deserves and needs those head pats and smiles. She does. She really does. I'm gonna try to eat every single fried and grilled snack on this street. Never thought we'd run into people from outside Masono here. The school clubs are all hoping to make a killing today. I mean, they're all hoping to show off their talents. I just saw the percussion club setting up their drums. Looks like even those guys went a piece of the action. Hey, Yada, please wait. Noah Mask Limited? Is this the mask shop you were talking about? Oh my, what a pleasant surprise. What can I interest you ladies in? Also, wait, who have this high school age Yada? Wait, what? Who have this high school age Yata a stomach tat? Yeah, what do you say? She got a tattoo. I fuck with the tattoo. I like that. I'd like a fox deity mask. Could you help me pick out a nice design? With your beauty, miss, any of them would suit you perfectly. Would you like to give our latest design a try? The shop owner hands a fox mask to Yuka, who immediately puts it on. It's actually quite breathable. What do you think, Yata? Whoa, this is definitely a work of art. You feel completely different now with the mask on. Where did this classical elegance come from? I guess a beauty mask like that makes anything work. Simply breathtaking. Your beauty is like the bright moon veiled in mist. At first glance, you look like a fox deity herself. Even Princess Kaguya would pale in comparison. With those praises, now I'm starting to worry if this will draw too much attention to me. As far as design-wise goes, I really like it. Let's go, Yada. Do you want some dango and grilled chicken? I got too many to finish by myself. It smells wonderful, but I can't handle that food that's too greasy. You can treat me next time. Then I'm gonna finish all of it. Yata, want to try shoot popcorn chicken? We've got a special secret sauce. Thanks, I'll take half a portion to go. Yada, you better never tried for fresh ice cream before. I'll take 2. Oh, and don't forget our signature meat patties fried in olive oil and milk. Could you pack that in the bag for me, please? Alright, Yata, what's your favorite food? What's your fortune told? From crystal balls to tarot cards, take your pick. Well, why don't you tell me if I'll break any records in the next competition? It's like everyone from the club knows you. You've become quite the VIP around here, Yada. Casual Yuri Riz? I guess, yeah. Don't worry, I'll burn all these calories off with a half a marathon tomorrow. Yada, calm down, girl. It's a bit bittersweet. All of last year's prize money went from the competition went up in smoke in the street. As they talk, a pale yellow firework blooms in the night sky in the distance. Has the fireworks started? Hey, Yuka, let's walk along the riverside. Before she even finishes her sentence, Yata grabs Yuka's hand. I always want to say Yuki, but it's Yuka. Yuka's hand and waves through the crowd, diving into the small grove. I switch computers and suddenly I can't type. What is happening? Hey, it's the keyboard placement. I have a 60, but I used to be an 80 on the 81. So when I switched to I used to be on 100. But when I switched to an 80, it was completely different. No, it's either 80 or 75. It's one of the two. It's one of the Wootings new ones. I think it's the 80. I think it is the 80. Yeah, but I used to be on a full forward keyboard, but now I'm on an 80. Yada, why are we taking this path? There's so many mosquitoes. Let me tell you why. It is actually a shortcut to the riverside that I discovered last year. If we go through the main road, we run into a wall of loving couples there. Standing behind those lovely couples would just put me in a bad mood. Oh wow, huh? Hey, come on, keep up. Against the backdrop of distant sporadic fireworks, the two of them weave their way through the dense forest. Amidst rustling leaves and low vegetation, two figures descend to the steps of the forest pavilion side by side. A beautiful woman holds a man's arm, covering her mouth as she laughs and whispers to him. They look every bit of the couple in love. Oh! Oh, never mind, she's drunk. Miss Sonomoto, are you drunk? Please hold yourself together. You don't want people to see you like this now, do you? There are students of yours around here. Oh, you always this timid, Yoshihiro. Didn't you confess to me back in our school days? Oh, am I remembering it wrong? Oh, that's all in the past now. Devontes! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. Hope you're having a good one so far. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Drunk actors are sober thoughts. Oh, drunk actions are sober thoughts. Pretty much. Yep, pretty much. Life is great right now. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Sussy mom. Yeah. I remember how red your face was when you were calling me outside the classroom just that morning. Oh, what an embarrassing memory. You had quite a few admirers back then, and I didn't want to be the last guy in the world to go after you. Oh, so what's wrong with meeting with an old friend? Or perhaps you were expecting something more? Oh, give me a break. You were the one who lured me here, saying that this was going to be some academic discussion. Oh, how's your wife doing? I don't believe I saw her during my last visit. She passed away from cancer when Messiah was still young. Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that. It's alright. I've come to terms with it after these years. It's been so long. Reika pulls his arm closer to her body. Don't you ever feel lonely? Taken aback, Yoshiro furrows his brows and pulls his hand away from Reika. Look at his face! He's like, oh! Whoa! Right now, it's all about is carrying, it's raising Messiah. I have no capacity for anything else. Oh, really? Reika titties her disheveled hair, her smile unwavering. At that moment, fireworks burst into the sky, illuminating their faces in clarity. Translation: you're single. What? You're single. He's horrified. He is. He really is. He's like, oh my god, woman, what is wrong with you? Rika's lips move, but her words are drowned out by the thundering fireworks. What did you say just now? I'd ask if you'd join me by the riverside. There's a firework festival tonight. All right. He's so gone, bro. He's like, wow. I can't type. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, this is a very special moment for the ladies here, all right? Very special moment for the ladies here. Let's go. It's nice and quiet here, and the view of the fireworks is absolutely perfect from this spot. It's nice and quiet here, and the view of the fireworks is absolutely perfect for this spot. The breeze here during summer is so refreshing, you might just drift off into a comfortable nap. Be careful though, it's slippery around these pteropods. Some money engrossed down there. Oh, never mind that. Look! Isn't it beautiful? The fireworks are getting closer to us. Brilliant bursts of color bloom one after another across the night sky. Yuka narrows her eyes, the various patterns of light dancing in her pupils. Round and flat, fireworks of every shape burst into brilliance before dissolving into the wisps of white smoke that hover above the water. The fireworks, they're beautiful, fleeting yet enchanting. Hey, Yuka, want to take a picture together? Just a second. Yuka instinctively reaches for her waist, but the shoulder strap on her bag isn't there. Oh no, my bag! You can't find it? Maybe it got caught on a branch when we were rushing through the woods? Why don't we go check the lost and found later? No, my med... No, I have to go back right now. Someone might take it if we don't hurry. Yada, I'm sorry, but I really have to go now. No! God damn it! Dr. Sotomona is really going to be upset if I lose my bag. There's something really important in there. Yuka backs away while apologizing to Yada, her frail face etched with fear. Wait, Yuka, what's wrong? I'm sorry, Yada. This is all my fault. I always mess everything up. It's so useless. Please forgive me. Please forgive me, Doctor. Stop apologizing already. You only came with me through the shortcut I said, so remember? I'll just wait here for you. Before Yada even finishes talking, Yuka has already staggered into the forest, nearly tripping over her own feet. No, Yuri, sad face. Hey, be careful. Don't run. A man and a woman walk side by side through the tranquil forest. It was once an abandoned field of weeds just a year ago is now beyond recognition. Neatly arranged bamboo leaves line both sides of the path, which has been newly paved with white gravel. What a wonderful place. How did you come across it, Miss Sotomoto? This is my secret hideaway. Oh, I thought I'd take you here today for a private hangout. Just the two of us, Yoshihiro. Don't say stuff so misleading, Miss Sotomoto. There was absolutely nothing here when I last visited. When did it become so beautiful? It's part of the island's new development project. Look over there. They're just planting a new... They are planning to put a new pavilion. I see. You're incredibly well informed about this place. Would have been great if there were a lake here, though. The Gardening Association invited me for a site visit, and I fell in love with this place right away. I pulled some strings and a tiny bit of influence, and they just gave me permission to bring guests here anytime. I heard you have a degree in landscape horticulture, agriculture. It looks like these rumors were true. Bruh, what? What happened? Oh, I dabble here and there. It's just a hobby to help me unwind. That's amazing. So you're not just a scientist, but a garden expert as well. Oh, please, come this way. There's the lake you wanted to see. They duck under the overhanging branches as they walk along the cobblestone path. Without warning, several fireworks explode into the sky with a deafening blast. Reika loses her footing and stumbles, but Yoshihiro catches her before she falls. And you called me timid. Look who's jumped onto the fireworks. Well, they kept getting closer. I might seem tough enough, but I'm still a woman at the end of the day. At the chasing part, I didn't know where to go, and I got stuck, so I never completed that part. Ah, okay. Reika shooting a shot with maximum aggression. It should be me, not him. Hey, you gotta respect the man for knowing his boundaries, though. He's like, whoa, boundaries here, lady. They seem this is the one thing too. This is a woman in red dress. You choose the wrong woman. It has ruined many kings. They seem to have lunch every few minutes. Must be the computer controlling timing. Yes, exactly 5 minutes and 23 seconds between each lunch. Oh, you have quite the memory, don't you? My memory has been photographic since I was a child. I memorized the timing of our way here. A prodigy from the start, huh? No wonder you're so successful. The two of them exchange casual words as they stroll along the quiet path. He can't handle her? I mean, I guess, yeah. Time slips by unnoticed until Yoshihiro's legs start to ache. He looks around for a place to rest. He can't handle her, don't do it. Dude, there's some... You gotta know, you gotta pick your battles. You gotta really pick your battles here. Yeah, she's really shooting her shot. I think it's because she's trying to get what she wants to push the project more. And basically using him, which is very sad. Why? Very hard to trust women nowadays. Reika, are there any pavilions around here we could take a break? Reika? Yoshida looks around only to see that Reika isn't following him anymore. Several ribbon-like trails of fireworks ascend to the highest point in the sky. Half a second later, the deafening boom fills the air. No fucking way! She shot him! 2 explosions, one near, one far. Yoshida turns around to look at Reika and finds her gazing back at him with a gentle smile. But this time her smile carries a trace of melancholy and sorrow, unlike anything before. Gone is her usual pretentious flattery, replaced by the innocent smile of a young girl. Yoshiro reaches for his chest, but his fingers meeting something wet and sticky. Even in the darkening of the night, he knows it's blood seeping from his chest. I see. Reika lowers her gun and slowly walks to Yoshiro's side. I have to proceed with the consciousness project experiment, and I'm sorry I had to break it to you like this. What gun did you use, Reika? A Glock 40. She used a Glock 43? Reika embraces Yoshiro, presses the gun against his abdomen. Around 2 more shots. Do you remember the question I asked you earlier? What is the sharpest of blades? Indeed, there are many remarkable blades in this world, each type with its own distinctive strength. However, a weapon that cannot kill is nothing more than an ornament. Yoshiro, those blades of yours that adorn the entire wall are magnificent. As decorative pieces, they're quite splendid. Reika wipes down the pistol with a cloth, then she places it between Yoshiro's thumb and index finger. Wow, making it sound like he shot himself? Yoshiro collapses to the ground, motionless, a blood pools around him. Kohei. Behind the bamboo leaves nearby, a tall, slender figure materializes like a specter. Yes, ma'am. Clean this up. Make it look convincing. Yes, ma'am. Reika wipes her hands clean as she walks toward Kohei. Just at that second, hurriedly footsteps rustle through the nearby bushes. Reika whips around at the sound, while Kohei immediately draws his gun from his waist. The branches rustle, and with the moment, a high school girl in Masone High School uniform emerges. Huh? Dr. Sotomare? Yuka widened eyes fall upon Yoshida Asako, who lies motionless in a pool of blood. Dr. Sotomare, what is this? When Yuka turns back to Reika, she finds herself staring down the barrel of Kohei's gun. Reika reaches out and gently lowers Kohei's tension-stiffed arm. Kohei, don't put your gun on a child. Looking at Yuka, Reika forces her face into a twisted, unnatural smile. Oh, fuck me. Yuka, why are you here tonight? I was just watching fireworks. Who did you go with? Was it with your friend Yara? Reika steps toward Yuka, who backs away in fear. It's alright, Yuka, come here. What you saw was an accident. Just don't worry about it. Reika approaches Yuka with a measured step, then gently embraces her. There. You'll forget all about this soon. Dr. Sonomone, did you... I'm sorry, but did you kill him? Does that bother you, Yuka? No, I did what you did was right, wasn't it? Yes, we are in the right. Those who don't understand us are the ones in the wrong. That's fucked up! You may be smarter than me, but you are smarter than Bullet. About Yata, it's better if you don't mention this to her, alright? Yes, of course. That's my good girl. You do as your mother says, won't you? The word mother seems to snap Yuka out of her daze. As if falling into a comforting illusion, she breaks into a smile. Yes, I will listen to everything you say. You are my everything, Dr. Sonomore. Tears stream down Yuka's face as she smiles. Reika releases her embrace and gently pats Yuka's head with a fiend motherly affection. Yuka, the experiment you'll be part of is a paramount importance. It could change the future of humanity. Are you willing to take this risk for humanity? I'll be frank. I'm worried about you. If you want to back out, tell me now. Koke here can bear witness to what you say too. Don't worry, Yuka. I'll listen to what your heart has to say. Is this your vision, Dr. Sonomore? I'd do anything. Absolutely anything. Reika bends down and plants a kiss on Yuka's forehead. For now, stay here. Yes. Oh, gosh. Okay, where are we at? 48%. I gotta use the restroom one more time. Then we finish this then we finish this episode, and then we kind of figure out from there. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Ugh. Okay. So we would do this chapter, and then this will probably be it for today. Because I'm gonna go. I'm getting hungry now, so I want to be able to make my food, and then I gotta be able to get started on the short film. Because if I want to get it out in a timely manner, I'm gonna try to get this out this week. Try to get it out hopefully by the end of the weekend of next week. We're gonna see. But yes, this will probably be the last episode for today, and then we'll finish it off on Tuesday. And that'll set us up nicely to do Lillian's chapter if we can get it done before then. And yeah, it should be interesting. All right, here we go. Episode 10, Eternal Night Fog. In a private facility near the Hydronica Medical Research District within its bright semi-automated compound, outside the ward, an exhausted Reika stands with Kohei, who maintains some serene composure. Kohei, how is the Yuka's recovery coming along? The surgery was successful, with specific models of nanomachines implanted in the sequence. Currently, the activation rate is the brain's distal regions have reached 98%, exceeding our expected values. The computer is currently locating and analyzing. The next step will be signaling interference with an estimated... Did you not hear me? I'm asking how she's recovering. I sincerely apologize. The process hasn't been entirely smooth. Fortunately, there were so severe rejection symptoms. Her vital signs are stable, though she did experience some vomiting and diarrhea after waking up. And now, she's still experiencing nausea and dizziness, but her condition is improving. Yuka's heart condition isn't the best. Keep a close eye on her. Don't worry. The ICU is staffed with 2 doctors and automated medical units on standby at all times. Let her rest for now. Remember, we can't rush her recovery. Roger. Let's talk while we walk. Rika turns and strides straight toward the elevator, while Kohei quickly following in steps behind her. Next week, I'll be leaving the island for a shareholders meeting with those loaded fat cats. Do you really need to be there in person? I'm planning to start a new research project soon, and I'll need to secure additional funding. That's why I need to be there physically to address any questions the shareholders might have. A new project? Do you have the capacity to take on additional research right now? Let me guess. It's research in the field of consciousness, isn't it? You could say that. For now, the project is still in the preliminary research phase. I wish you all the best. Kohei, while I'm away, you'll be in charge of overseeing the consciousness projection experiments. The research team will follow your direction, and you'll have full access to all my resources. Let's get straight to the point. There are 2 main things I need to tell you. First, at the beginning of the next month, we need to conduct a milestone verification for our first consciousness projection experiment. Have Yuka run simulations on the quantum computer, focused primarily on data collection. Once we succeed at one-on-one consciousness projection, we'll proceed with the mass influence experiments. Therefore, I need you to simultaneously prepare for experiments in Phase 2. There's a hidden chamber behind the activity room in Mean Zone High, a secret passage that was purposely built during construction. Set up the signal amplifiers and pulse emission terminals in the hidden chamber. Make absolutely certain everything is in place. Be smart about this. Do not try to get those things in there when everyone can see you. Understood? Understood. You can count on me. Remember to keep a low profile. I want no trouble when I'm away. That's all. Exercise your judgment for everything else. He's about to fucking bring this shit down south. As Reika exits the hospital, a black luxury sedan waits for her outside. Kohei steps toward the open car door, waits for Reika to get in, and then bows deeply as the vehicle drives away. By the time he straightens up, the black sedan is already far in the distance. He lets out a quiet breath. Nearby, a man wearing dark sunglasses slowly approaches Kohei from behind. Did something happen?
Chief, our informant just received word. Yoshiro Osako assistant has been snooping around for information about this, and I found here that they've contacted the media.
Fool doesn't know his place. What's the guy's name?
I believe his name is Sugugi.
Send some men to pay him a visit, and remember, bring him back alive. Kohei narrows his eyes as something crosses his mind, and then suddenly breaks into a smile. Sugugi. He might just prove useful.
Prove useful?
What do you mean, Chief? It's none of your concern. Just get it done.
Yes.
Misono High. Guys, gather around. The Horror Stories Club is making a grand debut at Misono High tonight. Kohei, go break his kneecaps. Yeah, pretty much. He's like, all right, go pay him a visit. Don't kill him, but pay him a visit and bring him here alive. Kishi, I thought you were recruiting new members. I hate to say this, but it's a pathetic how Itsushima and I are the only ones who got tricked into coming here. Come on, cut me some slack already. I've already literally asked everyone I could, and now all I can think about is I'm an idiot. I didn't say that you were wrong, though. I even tried asking the superior mistress, Miss Mosono. Oh, thought I could promote our club while I was at it. The super mysterious Miss Sono, you mean Yuka Sotomone? Yep, but she shot me down without a second thought. How does she manage to be so popular with the guys when she barely even talks? See, Hasegawa, the thing about being mysterious is that that's how she goes around capturing hearts. Is it just me or did you just sound a little sarcastic there? Cut it out, you two. You're driving away the ghosts and spirits with all your noise. Don't tell me you actually want to go see the ghost. Pretty sure Kishi's just making this whole thing up. I'm not making anything up. They say that the sculptures from the art room will run wild through the hallways on moonless nights. There's no moon tonight and the perfect chance for an investigation. The moon's probably just hiding beneath the clouds. Hey, come on, let's go. Kishi pulls the two girls forward and behind them as the three of them enter Mosino's campus. There's nothing here, Kishi. We just checked the art room you mentioned, and all their statues are standing right where they should be. And now we're in the music room. What, you think these are supposedly living statues decided to take music lessons? Shima shines through the flashlight on both swords of the corridor. The glass windows reflect the three young innocent faces. The school building, stripped of its daytime bustle, is so quiet that even water dripping in the bathroom echoes clearly through the halls. All three hold their breath as the wind outside rattles against the windows. It's just the bathroom leaking. Itsushima feels her way along the wall of the door and flips the switch, but the classroom lights won't come on. So they don't let us use the lights at night? Are they worried someone's up to no good or something? Let's head back. There's nothing out of the ordinary here anyway. After all, these school horror stories are just urban myths that people keep passing around. Stories tend to stray from the truth based on what the storyteller wants to convey. Maybe to fill the unclear details or simply just to cover something up. But anyhow, as these stories get passed around, they gradually take on supernatural cores. Like that ghost light in the science classroom. It was probably just someone on the cleaning duty and beginning to check the desk lamp. And when the students happened to see it while leaving the school at night, that's how the rumor started. But isn't that exactly what we have in the Horror Stories Club? To investigate things like this? You'll ruin all the fun if you explain everything that way, Hasegawa. Wait, guys, did you hear that just now? Hear what? It's extremely quiet. Quit fooling around, Kishi. No, wait, I think I hear something as well. Hasegawa, hush for a moment. Itsushima lies down and presses her ear against the floor, sensing slight vibrations coming from below. Oh yeah! A muffled sound echoes through like wheels dragging something heavy across the ground. Footsteps echo from the stairwell. Kishi and Hasegawa quickly hide themselves. A flashing beam light sweeps across the floor from the end of the corridor, then vanishes moments later. Is someone here besides us? They're coming! It must be those berserk statues! Ah, she's just inching closer. Kishi rises to her feet and tiptoes toward the classroom exit. Hey, Kishi, you idiot! Itsushima, what should we do now? Let's follow her. We can't just leave her alone out there. I swear to God! After gently closing the classroom door, Itsushima and Hasegawa head downstairs in pursuit of Kishi. Turning around the staircase, they find Kishi sitting dumbfounded outside the activity room. What are you doing, Kishi? Don't just run out without saying anything. Out of breath, Hasegawa pats Kishi's shoulder, shooting her an exaggerated glare. Hasegawa, have you ever seen what's in here before? The activity room? What? Is this a joke or something? That's not what I'm talking about. Kishi points toward the pitch-black activity room, where the once locked door now stands wide open. As Itsushima pushes the door, the thin streak of light mysteriously appears on the floor. Everyone's eyes follow the trail of light toward the wall to where the bookshelf should be. The bookshelf has been moved aside, revealing a crack in the wall with the light seeping through the room from within. While Itsushima and Hasegawa exchange bewildered looks, Kishi has already walked over and placed a hand against the wall. With a gentle push, the hidden door concealed within the wall slides backwards, sending a cloud of dust rushing forward. Oh boy. As the view gradually widens, a small dark chamber reveals itself before Kishi. What exactly is this? Kishi's eyes widen at the sight of the massive machinery and advancement equipment filling the secret chamber. Such massive machinery. I've never seen anything like it. Looks like some kind of weapon. But why would they hide something like this in a school? Hey guys, come quick! I found something huge! Guys? No one answers Kishi, and unsettling silence fills the air. The girls, who should be right behind her, suddenly fall silent. Kishi backs away carefully, only to spot a flashlight rolling across the floor. The beam finally comes to rest, illuminating her ankles and casting light across half of the activity room. Hasegawa and Itsushima lie unconscious on the floor, one on each side. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep this at 37% because I cannot complete this until a new update comes out. I will never complete this. You gotta stretch forth. You gotta push forward. You gotta push forward no matter what. Even if shit gets scary. Even if you wanna buckle your knees. Gotta move forward. No. This can't be happening. Kishi stumbles backward, her mouth opening to scream. A hand climbs over her mouth and nose from behind. After a few seconds of struggle, she blacks out. In reality, Kishi collapses, but not immediately after losing consciousness. In her hazy state, she overhears several people talking. Oh, strange. What are these students doing at such a school this late at night? A sharp crack of a slap rings out. You useless idiots! I told you to keep watch! How did you let these rats make their way in? Do you want all of Dr. Satomura's hard work to go to waste? Satomura. Lying on the ground with unfocused eyes, Kishi mumbles. You won't be as good as dead if anything goes wrong. Sorry, boss. After struggling to stay awake and failing, Kishi's eyelids finally close as she slips into unconsciousness. By the way, boss, what should we do with these girls? Should we take them upstairs and throw them off? Another resounding slap. You idiots! You think people here are just gonna believe that these girls just committed triple suicide? This kind of incident might go unnoticed elsewhere, but at Masono High, it's bound to bring up unwanted attention. Do you want people outside of this high school to figure out what's about happening tonight? Those reporters from Misono Bishin have been such a pain lately. What should we do then? Take them to the infirmary. I'll call the school nurse right away. The next morning, Kishi, Itsushima, and Hasegawa quietly wake up in the infirmary. The school nurse informs them that I can't even fucking read it. There was a gas leak in the school kitchen last night and they suffered from a carbon monoxide poisoning. Oh, we read that in the journal, which caused them all to have hallucinations. But fortunately, they were found in time by patrolling security guards. Regarding their serious violation of school regulations, in consideration of their well-being, the school decides to not impose any disciplinary actions. Meanwhile, a night curfew is implemented, and evening security patrols are increased. Kishi, Hasegawa, and Itsushima must undergo weekly physiological evaluations. Oh, meaning they're cooked. They're gone. And they, each other, must submit a written account of the incident. The students' activity room will be closed for 2 weeks for utilize maintenance and wall repairs. And so, daylight saving time officially starts for summer high. Interesting. Good afternoon, Yuka. Today we'll be conducting our first one-on-one consciousness projection feasibility test. It's just a simulation. The scenarios you'll experience are all computer generated in real time. I shared the document with you earlier through email. Do you remember? Is it going to hurt? Hurt? You should have thought of that when you decided to participate in this experiment. Yeah, I was gonna say, the moment you joined this shit was gonna be fucking painful. I'll do my best to minimize your discomfort, but I'm afraid we can't rule out unexpected complications. Dr. Sonomori is going to really be disappointed in me if I can't stand the pain, is she? So that's what this is about. But your concerns are unnecessary. If the experiment fails, I'm the one who's going to feel the heart from Dr. Sonomori, not you. My mission today isn't complicated. Just one-on-one simulation. Don't stress yourself out. Just take it easy and go with the flow. Now then, we can start whenever you're ready. I'm ready. Yuka walks forward alone, removes her clothing, and enters the sterile laboratory barefoot. Behind the one-way glass, Kohei stands with his hands behind his back, calmly waiting with anticipation. The mechanical appendages exceeding from the massive machine pierces Yuka's spine with their thin needles. Despite covering her mouth, Yuka cannot suppress her quiet moans of pain. This pain, however, is not within her control. Yuka is no stranger to pain, yet she cannot find even a trace of love within it. Pain is a particular gift endured by the name of love, yet offering no love in return. This reminds me of Lithos. Her frail body trembles as her pale lips move wordlessly, trying to form speech. Finally, she lowers her head and swallows back the words she meant to say. On her tear-stained face only remains a feeble smile. Oh, wow, okay, that's... Okay. I don't know why this had to be why this had to be a splash art, but... Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just a horrible guy. I wish there was a way for you to cancel event stories that you were uncomfortable doing. No, you can't be. What? No, you're chilling. But this is interesting. Dr. Stoneberry, am I Prometheus now? As Yuka whispers these words, her pale lips quickly stain with blood. It starts as a trickle, then turns into a constant stream of blood. Damn, she is really... The researcher rushed forward to check on her, but Kohei immediately stops him at the frame and begins tracking signals transmitted from the nanomachines in Yuka's cranium. Boeing wave control in progress. All nodal nanomachines potential. Signal transmission initiated. Activation successful. Initiating synchronization. Synchronization in progress. Synchronization rate exceeding 80%. Consciousness field space established. Environment rendering in progress. Chief, the virtual consciousness environment has been established. Yuka's consciousness is complete. Copy is complete. Good. Activate the amplifier and projector. Proceed with the next phase. Consciousness projection ready. Chief, please equip your jamming device. One by one, Kohei and everyone in the control room put on their electromagnetic shield devices for protection against the field effects. Let's get started. Initiating first consciousness project, deploying interference field. As the quantum computer powers up, readings on the main control panel begin to fluctuate. In the laboratory, Yuka's head jerks up as if shot by electricity before her eyes the surrounding scenery begins to fade away. Bizarre kaleidoscopic lights flash past. When awareness returns, she finds herself standing barefoot in the vast sea of gray. However, her hearing and awareness of the outside world remain intact, and Yuka maintains her clarity of mind. Yuka, how are you holding up? Where am I? What you're seeing should be materialized space of a collective unconsciousness network. To be honest, even I don't know what you're seeing. Why don't you tell me about it? I see a sea. A completely still sea. A sea? So this is what the consciousness domain space looks like. A sea of consciousness. Besides that, what else do you see? Stars twinkle where the skies meet in the sea in the distance, but they remain out of reach. But there's a similar glowing object nearby too. It's just like human thoughts, human voices. Good. Try to touch that marker point, then await further instructions. Kohei holds the microphone firmly and turns around to gesture at the researcher, who nods in understanding. In the virtual sea of consciousness, Yuka carefully reaches out to touch the speck of light. Her consciousness merges with someone else's perspective, and with it, her surroundings transform into wet walls. I can feel the fear and pain, and a ball up in inexplicable despair. Why is this person in such agony? And her suffering is even greater than mine. Yuka, you've entered the target's consciousness. Now try to take control of their body. What do I need to do? There's a gun to his right. Pick it up and put him out of his misery. That's crazy. What? I'm sorry, I can't do something like that. This is just a computer simulation, not a real person. What are you so afraid of? If you can't even do this much, our experiment will be deemed a failure. Still, Yuka, do it. The words leave Kohei's lips like ice, each syllable carrying the weight of a command and the edge of a threat. After a brief moment of hesitation, Yuka takes control of the trembling hand, slowly raising the gun to press it against the target's temple. And she pulls the trigger. In a wake of deafening gunshot, Yuka's mind is flooded with crimson. She collapses into the crimson sea, letting the waves wash away what little sanity remains, sinking deeper and deeper into the bottomless abyss.
Chief, you guys lost consciousness. Medical team, move in and assist. Let it rest for a few days.
Then Kohei takes a deep breath.
I hereby declare the first one-on-one consciousness projection experiment a success.
Almost immediately, applause erupts from the main consoles as the scientists rise one by one to celebrate. Kohei waits for everyone to settle down, then takes his leave amid the respectful farewells. Outside, a figure in black is already waiting. Together, they proceed to the adjacent room. As the door opens, a man bound to the chair hangs his head low, blood streaming from the wound in the scalp. Whoa! Whoa, whoa! That's crazy. Kohei's lips curl in a satisfied smile as he picks up the gun from the floor and unloads its ammunition.
Tsukugugi, this is what happens when you stand against us. Dying like a dog. Now you can reunite with Mr. Osoke. At least you made some contribution to science. Be grateful for that. Hey, dispose of this body.
Yes.
Oh, and one more thing. There's no need to tell Dr. Sonomone about using human test subjects.
Roger. I knew this man had a different word on how he was gonna do this shit. July 5th, the first consciousness projection experiment is declared a success. The Satomoto team rushes to complete human trials despite unclear theoretical foundations. Dr. Reike Satomoto, career-risking gambler, earns her significant acclaim in her shareholders' meeting. Anomalous invitations from major research institutes start pouring in, followed by the venture capital funds catching wind of the opportunity. The experimental details remain undisclosed, citing sensitivity technology under still development. Regarding this matter, Dr. Satomoto makes the following statement in an interview. The entire Consciousness Project experiment is safe, humane, and follows objective scientific principles. August, building on the successful Verification 101 Consciousness Project technology, preparation for mass consciousness projection experiments are conducted at a fevered pace. Kohei plans to conduct the experiment during the track and field team's victory celebration on August 16th. The participating students are not informed of the experiment. A unilateral decision is made by Kohei. Yeah, so he's the one not pulling these strings now. Yada, have you heard? There's a rumor going around. Rumor? I'm not really interested. You know, that one, the 8th mystery of Misono High, the internal night fog? Okay. The internal night fog? Legend says that moonless nights, a blood-red fog rises with Misono's campus. The fog lingers until dawn, drifting through every corner of the school grounds. If you're not gone by dusk, the fog catches up to you. You might get lost in the fog, or worse, you could be spirited away forever. Hey, that's scary. Don't turn this into some horror story all of a sudden. I heard someone encountered it after the club activities. They weren't found until the next day, unconscious in the hallway. You know that campus curfew that just came into effect recently? That's exactly what the curfew was for. Come on, it's probably just another recycled urban legend. The thing about school horror stories is that they're nothing more than urban myths that people keep passing around. Ooh, okay. That was a lot of reading. But we made really good headway. Where we at? We're now 53% done. I am hoping to get it done Tuesday. I am hoping to get it done Tuesday, but I'm also in no rush. We made a lot of progress. I'm very, very pleased with that. So, made some good progress. It's kind of slow. Right now, but I'm hoping it kicks itself back up. It had a really strong beginning. The middle right now is it's desirable, but it's doable. I'm just hoping the ending brings it back to where it needs to be. But so far, not bad at all. I thought it was it's probably not my favorite. It's still probably one of the better ones. But like I said, I'm not gonna get my hopes up on if it's gonna take number one. Number one, I believe, is still Noan and who's the other one? I think it's Noan and Han Ying, I believe. So those are the two that are taking the top of the chain right now. Clearly Noan is number one right now. Hopefully the other ones will be just as good. We're gonna see. But anyhow, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna do it for today. We went for about 4.5 hours, but it's not bad. Not bad at all. Very very glad that we made more progress in the floating record. Reminder that once I get the short film done for Wizards of Shine, and then the other short film after that, we will be ready to go do the main story, which is Pilgrimage, the next arc in the story. So, I'm just super excited to get into it. I'm very eager to see what's going to happen with the next arc in the main story, but time will tell. I'm going to get my hopes up and wait patiently while we do these floating records and I get these short films done. So I'm just lurking here while playing BGR. Oh, you're all good. All good. I'm just very grateful for you all to be here. Very grateful that you all are here. You guys decided to take time out of your day to watch me, and I don't take that for granted whatsoever. And I'm super grateful that you guys are watching. So I don't want to take any more of your time. I'm going to go get me something to eat, kind of relax for a little bit, and then I'm going straight into the work of the short film. I'm hoping to make some really good headway today. I'm hoping to finish it up by next week. We're going to see. So no one's chapter is on par with the main chapters, I must say. It really is. It really is. It was one of my favorites. It was really good. I really enjoyed that chapter. So, anywho, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I'm going to let you all go. I will see you all Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we will be attempting to finish Crescent Sun, Yata's chapter. Until then, I hope you all have a good weekend. You all be safe. And I'll see you around. I'm out. Peace!